Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, shit of all ages, HollywoodShono here, about to give you another Marvel Contest of Champions live stream exclusively on Twitch. Alright, so today we're going to be doing, at minimum, the dailies. At maximum, we'll be doing the MCOC arena. Now, what we are actually doing today is obviously going to depend on who is around when I get these dailies and the rate fights done. So we got to start off with an energy grind. I got all 5 devices up and ready to go because we only have about an hour to do these dailies. So I got all 5 accounts up and ready to run. Now I might have to log out of a couple accounts because usually when I do that, I'll have another account up. I really did not do dailies yesterday. I wanted to, but we ended up getting pizza and I took my ROG Ally, Xbox Ally X. That way, I could play Dragon Quest while I was out and about. So, let me log into the main account on here, and then we are going to get started. By the way, if you want, now is the time to whip out your cock. I do still have to finish setting up the stream deck. I'll probably actually do a review video on Saturday of that. When I have more time. And I'll also decide Saturday if I want to go for M'Baku as a 6-star, round 1, or go for the 5-star. Obviously, if I go for the 5-star, that means I'll be doing a casual grind on Saturday for a few hours, and then buckling down Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That is in your hands. Alright, let's go log into my phone next, because that's the one that's going to have a different thing. Currently updating stuff on my Ally. Newsflash, starting March 2nd, I'm going to have random days off. However, the random day off is Monday. Okay. So I'm on the 4th account. Don't know what my Galaxy tab is on. Oh, no, I can't be on the 4th account because I think my Ally was on that. Oh, and I think I forgot to change Twitch, so they think I'm on. They probably think I'm on there. Okay, I might have got my first chatter. I don't see anything. No, I sure didn't. Okay. Alright, so we got Marvel on PC. Yeah, I'm on the 4th account there, so good thing I got off. Right, everything else should be good. That's the 3rd account. So let's see what my Galaxy tab is on. It's on the 3rd, on the 2nd or 5th account. Oh god, another update. Break the tablet even more. Okay, so 4th account got knocked off there. Actually, put the 2nd account on here. We'll put the 5th account on my phone. One moment while I set that up. One thing that definitely makes it harder is that I have 3 accounts with a 7-star Corvus, so when I'm looking at daily, sometimes it's a little difficult. Bear with me as I get the accounts logged in. Now, I did do part of the dailies on all of my accounts, but it's probably like 1 energy worth. Okay, so it's 2 bars on my main account, so I don't have to actually spend energy. Alright, let's reconnect on... Not monitor 3, we need monitor 1. There we go. Alright. I shouldn't be on Diablo. It says I am. Well, need to change the game. Alright, let's get these dailies done. There is... I don't know if it's MCOC or if it's Blue Marble. I honestly don't know. So it looks like we already need 1 energy refill to clear it on the 5th account. I think I did spend about 1 bar of energy on most accounts. Yeah, because most of them are on treasure, so I should only need 1 refill. 4th account might need a little more, but that's okay. The main objective is get the dailies done, so if I choose to play Diablo, I don't have to worry about it tonight. He's doing 5-star round 1, 5, 2, 6, 7, 4. Is this coming to PS5? There was something I wanted to look at. I don't know what. There was something I wanted to check out. I don't know if it was Diablo related. There was something I wanted to look at. I'm sure the Diablo page has big stuff. See, that's Warlock gameplay. They've got to have one for the full thing and not just Warlock. I know they probably broke it up. Where is it at? That's 2 months ago.
I get chills every time I see that, and the team has been all in bringing this to life.
Absolutely. The amount of effort and passion poured into this update has been a true labor of love.
That takes me back to when you and I first started working together on Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I got to see firsthand how deeply you and the team care about this game and the community.
It's amazing to see how far we've come, and that this community is still here, still active, and still loving the game. With that, we're so excited to announce Reign of the Warlock, a brand new major update for Diablo 2 Resurrected. This is the first time in 25 years that Diablo 2 is receiving a new playable class. I've seen so many sunrises playing this game. Beginning from when I was a teenager, I still haven't put this game down decades later. To bring the Warlock to life in Diablo 2 Resurrected and see it manifest across Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal is a massive dream come true. Being able to provide even more for the Diablo 2 community is very special to us.
Diablo 2 has an incredible legacy, and with Reign of the Warlock, Resurrected is stepping into its next era.
As the 8th class for Diablo 2, the Warlock is disciplined, ominous, and incredibly knowledgeable. For years, the Warlock lingered in the shadows, studying secrets no mortal should know. Now, they abandon theory for practice, bringing their dark craft to the battlefield. When it comes to gameplay, the Warlock dominates demons, finding them to his will and consuming them when it suits him. First, summoning. Warlocks can summon 3 distinct demons: the Goatman, the Tainted, and the Defiler. Each is a different tool in the Warlock's arsenal.
Sweet.
But the summoning is just the beginning. The depth lies in his ability to bind or consume nearly any demon found in the game. Binding a demon allows the Warlock to benefit from the demon's unique abilities. You can only bind one demon at a time, but doing so strengthens both the demon and the Warlock. You can also make the choice to consume the demon. Remove the demon from play and literally absorb their essence. This grants the Warlock temporary buffs and traits that can vary between what demon you consume. No matter what demon you draw in, you'll gain increased life and movement speed. Some may grant plus all skills, some may even grant auras.
And that's just the beginning. Between summoning, binding, and consuming, we're talking hundreds of combinations. And the best part is you can mix and match. Bind a demon for its aura, then absorb another for its resistances, before summoning a third to fight by your side. It's a sandbox of dark magic. Outside of mastering demonology, the Warlock can also be a pure caster who channels chaotic magic, hellfire, and destruction.
We're thrilled to introduce a bold new way for players to embody the Warlock fantasy, an approach that blends dark mysticism with raw power. In close quarters combat, the Warlock manipulates weapons with his mind, levitating and hexing two-handed weapons with a flick of his wrist. Our Warlock class is a challenge, a puzzle, and a reward, all wrapped up in a brooding scholarly package.
But Reign of the Warlock isn't just about the new class. The team has also been dropping evolutions in gameplay as well as some quality of life updates. Let's start with one of our favorite playgrounds, Terror Zones. In Reign of the Warlock, there's a new way to control the battle. You have the ability to earn consumables and choose which act becomes terrorized. While an act is terrorized, every zone within it becomes supercharged, offering an elevated difficulty and greater rewards. This puts you back in the driver's seat when reaching the highest levels in the game. And the consumables required to activate them are fully tradable with other players.
In Hell difficulty, you'll encounter something new, Heralds of Terror. These hunters stalk players like easy prey, and each one becomes exponentially more dangerous the next time it finds you in a game. Conquer a terrorized act boss, and you'll have a chance to uncover statues that reference something familiar, but in a new way. Combine all 5 statues in the Heraldric Cube to unlock a brand new pinnacle boss encounter against the Colossal Ancients.
Colossal Ancients are a big deal. These battles are tough and designed to push your skills and builds to the next level. We put you in control, letting you choose how and where you want to play, with a truly legendary goal to chase. Colossal Ancients are built as a next evolution of a feature that Diablo 2 players already love. They keep the spirit of the classic experience intact while layering in more control, more challenge, and more reward.
Reign of the Warlock.
Where the stream stopped. We got 53 minutes to get all this done, which is plenty of time. what are you doing? Why are you fucking up my watch?
Many quality of life features you've been asking for. Let's start with loot filters. These are built directly into the game. No external mods, no third-party tools. You can create your own, share them with friends, or grab community presets like Start a Warlock and plug them right in. It's simple, flexible, and totally community-driven.
Then there's advanced stash tabs. We've added more of them, and for the first time ever, items in your stash can be stacked. No more juggling 99 gems across 4 pages. You'll find dedicated tabs for materials, gems, and runes. It's cleaner, faster, and way less tedious.
Finally, the Chronicle. Players have been tracking their collections in spreadsheets and third-party websites for years. Now, we've brought that experience in-game. The Chronicle lets you track every item you've ever collected. Uniques, sets, rune words, all in a freshly designed UI that even tells you when and where you found it. Most importantly, you'll unlock rewards you can show off to your friends. We also wanted to honor the way people have played Diablo 2 for decades. Whether you prefer Diablo 2 Classic or want to keep playing Resurrected, you can. Reign of the Warlock lives in the same client, with your existing characters safely separated.
If you want to bring your character forward, you can transfer it. If you got a character in Classic, move it to Resurrected. If you've been grinding in Resurrected, carry it into Reign of the Warlock. You can't go backwards, but you can always go forward on your terms.
Reign of the Warlock wasn't built in a vacuum. Creators like Mr. Llama, Gymnasium, BT, and Kano have been deep in the dungeons with us, playtesting, theory crafting, and giving feedback on everything from class fantasy to stash flow. So if you've ever played Diablo 2, no matter when you first journeyed into Sanctuary, this is your moment. Come celebrate with us. Reign of the Warlock brings brand new ways to play for everyone, and we can't wait to see more sunrises with this community now and for the years to come. But we've been saving the best for last. Reign of the Warlock will be live today.
This is all hell can rush force. Let us begin. Creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
Dive into Diablo 2 Resurrected right now on Battle.net, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Plus, with your purchase of Reign of the Warlock, unlock some exclusive cosmetics for Diablo 4 and World of Warcraft to show off your dark allegiance across realms. So get in the fight and stop bending demons to your will.
So there you have it. We've kicked off the 30th anniversary with a huge update to Diablo 2 Resurrected. But the celebration doesn't stop there. Starting today, you can enter our Voice the Warlock contest on Instagram. It'll be judged by the Warlock himself, Rahul Kohli. If you want to join, tag @PlayDiablo and add #VoiceTheWarlock for a chance for you and a friend to win a trip to London for Diablo's Infernal Symphony on June 6, 2026. Official contest details are available on our blog.
This must be the whole one. I wonder why it's only got a couple 100,000 views. The fact that they're updating Diablo 2, that shows a lot. No, I'm ready.
Welcome to the Diablo Spotlight. This year, we'll be hitting an incredible milestone, 30 years of Diablo. Over 3 decades, we've experienced 5 different Diablo titles, each its own expression of sanctuary. We've embraced new evolutions in technology and the action RPG genre. Our latest installment, Diablo 4, recently revealed its next chapter, Lord of Hatred. The grand face-off with Mephisto is coming. Prepare for the reckoning, because this is a battle you do not want to miss. Diablo Immortal is also heating up. The First and Last King brought us major updates to the storyline, the full release of the new Charval Wilds, and new Heliquary bosses. The Immortal team will be joining us today to share more about what's coming up this year. Then there's Diablo 2. This game means so much to me. Diablo 2 Resurrected was the first game that I worked on right here at Blizzard. The original game is what got many of us into the ARPG space and still stands today as the pinnacle experience for those of us who love the genre. If you're here for Resurrected, hold on to your health potions, folks. Topping it all off, this is a BlizzCon year. Today's Spotlight kicks off Diablo's road to BlizzCon 2026, and we're thrilled to have you with us. To start this 30th anniversary celebration, we have a very special, very dark surprise.
How can knowledge be evil if it saves a soul? Should a king tell us how to fight? The church, they uphold the light while we die in the shadows. I denounce the light. I now seek power in the primal, salvation in unholy scripture.
I am a heretic. I break the bones of the damned, build altars of blood to call the darkness.
I have walked amongst demons, found strength in shadow, kinship and madness. Damn the light! I will suffer my own path. I will learn the foul ways of a forbidden tongue. To bind them as a tool of my vengeance. Branda's traitor, outlaw, warlock.
Let them hang us for what we've done.
But when darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
I get chills every time I see that, and the team has been all in bringing this to life.
Absolutely. The amount of effort and passion poured into this update has been a true labor of love.
That takes me back to when you and I first started working together on Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I got to see firsthand how deeply you and the team care about this game and the community.
It's amazing to see how far we've come, and that this community is still here, still active, and still loving the game.
Always go free with it. Lunch. perfect bridge connecting the legendary tales of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
Diablo Immortal is 3 years into its legendary journey. It's been incredible to see millions of players carve their path through Sanctuary, and somehow, the demons still haven't learned their lesson.
Not for lack of trying on our end. You all have been relentless.
And if you're joining us for the first time, welcome.
Diablo Immortal was created to bring that classic Diablo dungeon-delving, loot-chasing magic to the small screen. And for many of us on the development team, it's a love letter to the moment we first stepped into Sanctuary.
I remember my first step vividly. My brother was actually the one who introduced me to the game. He told me it's a really, really fun game, but it might just be a little too scary for 13-year-old me. I spent a couple of months sitting on the sidelines, watching my brother brave the horrors I couldn't face quite yet. Today, I'm pleased to say I overcame my fear and fell in love with Sanctuary. And my brother, he now works in finance. I am so proud to be part of the Immortal team, which is why I'm happy to kick off our anniversary celebration by announcing the arrival of our very own Warlock.
After the events of Diablo 2, the rediscovery of Vizjurai magic has spread. Our Warlock is even more reckless with this dark power than her predecessors. She's here to save the world, but she's going to do it her way, wielding the tools of hell to push back Sanctuary's demons. In her eyes, anyone who refuses to fight fire with fire is simply naive. She's not hiding her powers away, she's daring you to challenge her.
We built the Warlock for our players who love hovering on that very thin line between hero and villain. When it comes to power, the Warlock practices the ancient art of the Vizjurai, magic so dark it was buried beneath Sanctuary long ago. In Immortal, that legacy lives on. She can open portals to hell, summon demonic weapons from the Hellforged, and of course, command demons. At the heart of her arsenal is the Soul Gorger, a beast powered by devouring other demons and absorbing their trades. We've designed a monstrous maw that stretches from its mouth all the way to its stomach. So when it consumes, it's a full body transformation. And her mastery of brutal powers doesn't just stop there. In her main hand, it's a demon head, not just a scalp, a literal frickin' demon skull. In her offhand, a sacrificial blade. These unique weapons fuel multiple skills, spewing fire, slashing holes in reality, and summoning and chaining demons.
Alongside the Warlock, we're also releasing a dedicated origin quest, a little appetizer that explores her backstory. It's a journey into the shadows and a chance to understand what drives our new class. We'll have more updates as development continues.
Now let's talk about a Warlock-centric location. Loot Golem is back.
I remember that
Wilder
place.
than ever before. We've honored the legacy of Diablo 2 Resurrected by preserving key landmarks, the gates, the central plaza, and the architecture that defined the city for a generation of players. But because this is Diablo, its beauty and history have now been desecrated by a demonic occupation. We've also expanded and split the city into 2 districts, the Common Ward and the High Ward. The Common Ward is chaos incarnate. Graffiti of blood, hanging bodies, and corruption seeping through the sewers. It's a bustling town where you meet a motley crew of artisans. Elzix, Farah, Drognin, Meshiv, Atma, and many others.
By contrast, the High Ward is eerie in its elegance. The buildings are refined, but darkness has soaked into their stone. To move Luke Olane's architecture forward in time, we took inspiration from real-world Moroccan cities, with vibrant patterns and rich textures in every corner. They create a stark contrast with the layers of violence and decay that define everything in Sanctuary. And beneath Luke Olane, in its dungeons, you'll find carvings of Vizjurai runes, remnants of the ancient summoners who practice their dangerous arts here in the sea.
The Warlock story is literally carved into the undercity of Lut Gholein. The more you explore, the more you'll uncover the truth about a dangerous power that's only as good as its wielder, a legacy of mastering dark forces and sometimes being mastered by them.
We're nearly ready to put the Warlock into your hands. The class is scheduled to arrive this June. In addition to the Warlock, we've got other world-shaping stories coming to Immortal this year, and they begin with our next big bad. We're witnessing the triumphant return of the Maiden of Anguish, the Demon Queen Andariel. In Immortal's story, Andariel is 10 steps ahead of us. She's conquered Lut Gholein and sent her barges sweeping across Sanctuary, abducting people to drink in the anguish of an entire world. For what purpose? You'll have to play to find out. With Andariel, we're emphasizing the horror of fighting a being that wants you to drown in your own torment. Not just the scary things you see, but the ones you feel in your gut. Everywhere that Andariel touches becomes claustrophobic and harrowing.
To make Andariel's anguish-inducing design instantly recognizable, we've refreshed her classic look. She's domineering, equal parts regal, and sadistic. And she hasn't forgotten how things ended for her the last time she walked Sanctuary. Now, she's driven by nothing less than a desire for dark godhood, to stand supreme among her brothers with a new approach to the eternal conflict.
Our story in Immortal's 4th year sends familiar places and people into an era unlike anything Sanctuary has yet seen.
We've got a packed year ahead, and our roadmap deepens the world of Diablo Immortal even further. Beyond the Warlock and the expansion of Lut Gholein, we'll be rolling out a new subzone each quarter, complete with wanted monsters and bounties. We're also adding a new battleground event and continuing to improve the system, drawing upon your feedback. We'll be making updates to classic zone events, summoning new hardcore bosses, adding new ambient quests, and improving the pity timer for legendary gem drops.
Never mind slacking.
And we'll share more as we get closer.
We want story and gameplay to move together, with each update pushing our boundaries and making Sanctuary feel more alive.
To celebrate today's spotlight, we've got a promo code available for all players. And whether you've been with us for a while or jumping in for the first time, join us on our Discord and be part of the conversation. This 4th year story in Diablo Immortal is a tentpole moment, scattered with heroes, villains, big piles of corpses, and let's be honest, even bigger piles of loot.
You know, much like Emil, playing Diablo at 13 haunted me. In a good way. It woke me up to the Gothic style that I still love so much today. It was fast-paced, transgressive, and it had the best character progression of anything I've ever played. Diablo was a revolution in the way I thought about RPGs. The beauty of Sanctuary is that it's hope tangled with terror at every turn. As designers, we're hungry to answer big questions about this world. What kind of earth-shattering events lead to the era Deckard Cain called the end of days?
And what scars run so deep that people would rather barricade their doors than risk the world outside?
What demonic plots reshape Sanctuary and set up the age of Diablo 3? What ushers in the time of the Nephilim? We've barely scratched the surface, and there's so much more on the horizon for Diablo Immortal thanks to you. We want to give a massive thank you to all our players for sticking with us and helping make Sanctuary what it is today. We're so happy that you're part of Diablo's 30 years.
That's another cap.
Now let's turn our gaze toward Diablo 4. We're about to introduce the second new class in Lord of Hatred, dig into brand new features, and talk about big updates coming to endgame and core systems. Let's get into it.
Diablo 4 has come a long way since launch. It's been amazing to see this game grow into something bigger, sharper, and more ambitious than ever. And honestly, Zavin, one of my favorite things is to see players push every system we build to its limits.
Yeah, our players don't sit on the sidelines. In fact, I'm sure they're all over the comments section right now, and we love it. It helps us understand not just what's working, but where we can evolve.
This expansion builds on everything we've learned so far. Class balance, endgame, core systems. This is our chance to take all of those core pillars and push them even further. So today, we'll be diving into new features, a new region, and a new endgame. But first, let's take a look at a new class, the Warlock.
Across the Diablo universe, we will get to watch the Warlock evolve. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, they honed their earliest arcane powers. Then in Diablo Immortal, their journey takes a rebellious turn, embracing darker forces and forging their own path. Now in Diablo 4, the Warlock stands at the height of their strength, fully unleashed and ready to shape the fate of Sanctuary. This class is all about turning the wrath of hell against itself, with metal chains, flames, and utter destruction. The Diablo 4 Warlock is like a heavy metal album cover come to life, fighting fire with fire. We have so much more to share about our Warlock, enough that we're dedicating a full developer update to Warlock on March 5th. That's where we'll go deep on the class, their lore, gameplay, and more. For now, let's talk about how the Warlock and our other new class, the Paladin, are central to the themes of Lord of Hatred.
All right, easy damage.
Many of you have already been playing as the Paladin, experiencing their holy might firsthand. With the Paladin representing light and purity, Warlocks are their darker counterpart, anti-heroes harnessing the power of hell. This duality is central to the theme of Lord of Hatred. It's the eternal
I have no charges and I can't toys.
Angels and demons, with humanity.
I think Subsy did go and help
As you play through the
out.
campaign,
That's fine.
prepare to be drawn into a tale where
You
Mephisto's
probably figured the
shadow
middle
looms
needed help
even
more than the
larger.
left.
It's an unfolding saga of hatred, treachery, and the search for salvation, building towards a reckoning that will leave a lasting mark on Sanctuary. The campaign unfolds in Lord of Hatred's new zone, Skavos. Skavos is
already
a
at the third
dangerous
boss.
land, visually inspired by ancient Mediterranean landscapes.
Okay.
You'll explore rugged coastlines, mountainous highlands, ancient temples, and more monster variety than ever. Skavos is the birthplace of humanity, where Lilith and Inarius began it all. You'll see the Blessed Mother and the Heavenly Father carved into the marble structures of Themis, the capital city.
Themis is the bustling epicenter of Skavos. Marble walls, eerie elegance, vibrant patterns, and rich textures all blend to create a hauntingly beautiful landscape. There's a town square teeming with whispers of the firstborn. You'll uncover secrets of the Ascari, the primevals, and the ancient wars that shaped the world. It's a place where every corner tells a story. Plus, we built Themis to be the ideal endgame city, crafted to streamline your access to everything you want once the campaign is concluded.
While we keep the story under wraps for now, let's talk about Endgame in Lord of Hatred and one of its major new features, War Plans. War Plans give you more control and depth in how you experience the endgame. You create a playlist of up to 5 activities, drawing from endgame modes: the Pit, Infernal Hordes, Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, Lair Bosses, and the Undercity. Pick what you want, pick your rewards, and jump in.
As you complete activities through War Plans, you'll earn progression towards a unique skill tree for each of these activities. These trees let you customize and modify how each activity plays. You can change the rewards, tweak the monster spawns, even bring features from one activity into another.
One of the best parts is how War Plans makes the endgame more accessible. If you're a new player or returning after a break, you can just pick your playlist and start playing, learning the systems as you go. But for veterans, there's a ton of meta progression and build diversity to explore. War Plans are really about letting you shape your own endgame experience. You decide what you want to focus on, what you want to avoid, and how you want to play.
And for those of you seeking an adrenaline rush, we're also introducing a hyper rare event called Echoing Hatred. If you're lucky enough to find a very rare Trace of Echoes golden ticket in a loot drop, you'll gain access to the Echoing Hatred event. There, you'll face infinite waves of enemies and escalating difficulty. Each run feels different, with randomized monsters that force you to adapt your build and tactics on the fly. The deeper you go, the more intense the encounters become. Each wave will test your mastery of the mechanics and resource management to the point where we might even throw multiple bosses at you at the same time. The longer you last, the better the loot. And how long you last is completely up to your skill.
I know the entire team is excited for War Plans and Echoing Hatred, but this might be a good time to talk about the why.
After the campaign wraps up, that's when the real journey begins for a lot of our players. Endgame isn't just a bonus, it's what keeps you coming back to Sanctuary.
And it's more than just adding new events. We want these features to feel meaningful. Quality of life changes, like making activities more approachable or letting you customize how you play, make a huge difference.
There's nothing worse than feeling lost after the credits roll. With features like War Plans and rare events like Echoing Hatred, you get new goals and reasons to experiment even after returning from a break.
It's all about giving you control and variety. Endgame should be as interesting and rewarding as the story. That's why we're so focused on quality of life improvements and fresh features for everyone. Now, let's talk systems updates, which also feed into this philosophy. These updates will completely refresh how you build your power your way. Let's start with skill trees. We've seen the joke that they're more like skill twigs. That ends here. With the release of Lord of Hatred, every player will reap the benefits of a completely overhauled, massively expanded skill tree system. The changes are built to give you more customization than ever before, right from the moment you start playing. No more waiting for random item drops or late game progression to really flesh out your build. Now you'll have meaningful choices and options in your skill tree from the moment you choose your first skills.
We're adding new customization options to every single skill across the entire tree. It isn't just a small tweak. It's a major disruption to the current class system. Our goal is to make theory crafting go much, much further with more complexity than ever before.
For instance, take the Sorcerer's iconic Hydra skill. Previously, you could only boost its burning damage or ramp up its critical strike potential. With the revamped skill tree, you can fine-tune Hydra to your unique playstyle. Want your Hydras to attack faster or last longer? You can choose to have their attacks trigger explosions or continually burn everything in close proximity. You can even completely transform the skill, turning your Hydras into Frost Hydras to unlock new combos with all your other Frost abilities. The new options let you experiment with every possibility as you refine the build that's most fun for you.
And we're not leaving any class behind. Alongside the Paladin and the Warlock, every class will be getting these updates, and they will be available to all players, regardless of the Lord of Hatred ownership. Each class will get more than 40 rework choices and over 80 additional options. Lord of Hatred owners
That's gonna make it feel like a whole new game.
With over 20 additional transformative skill choices.
On top of the skill tree overhaul, we're adding a brand new itemization system, the Talisman, and with it comes the return of charms and sets. Here's how it works. Once you get your Talisman, charms will begin dropping in the game. For a charm to be active, it must be placed inside your Talisman. Charms can be of any rarity, but the set charms have the greatest potential. Equipping multiple charms from the same set will unlock additional set bonuses. With the Talisman,
so that's how they're doing
sets,
with
you
charms?
can customize and fine-tune your characters like never before with the powers of the greatest Haradrim.
And speaking of Haradrim, Lord of Hatred comes with the Haradrim Cube, a legendary tool for a legendary way to craft. You'll combine rare materials, unlock additional properties, and forge items that fit your playstyle. The Haradrim Cube is the beginning of your chase for late-game greatness, opening up new opportunities to shape your journey and pursue those ultimate rewards. It's a heartfelt callback to the cube in Diablo 2, now reimagined for Diablo 4's itemization. Next, loot filters. They've finally arrived. You've been asking for this since day one, and we've heard you. Whether you're chasing uniques or filtering out junk, loot filters give you the right amount of control over your journey. While we're so excited to finally be adding loot filters to the game, we are going to continue to listen to your feedback and stay committed to refining loot filters over time to make sure that it works for you.
This is shaping up to be quite a year for Diablo 4. Perfect timing for Diablo's 30th anniversary. I've been playing Diablo for as long as I've been gaming on PCs, starting with a burned copy of Diablo handed to me by a friend at school. Discovering the game's randomized content blew my mind, and soon I was playing Diablo 2 online at PC cafes, eventually diving into modding and joining Blizzard. I've been a proud servant of hell ever since. We hope this year's expansion and all its new features spark that same sense of discovery and excitement you felt when you first stepped into Sanctuary. Whether you're exploring Skobos, or reaching your greatest potential within your class fantasy, or simply celebrating another milestone with the Diablo community, we're grateful to have you with us. Thank you for being a part of this adventure.
When darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
It is so cool to see the Warlock class rise across the Diablo universe. From the scholarly manipulator, to the punk rock demon commander, to the metal powerhouse, this tells a story that spans generations, illuminating the legacy of the Vajari and the strength of those bold enough to wield its forbidden power. You can dive into the origins of the Diablo Warlock and so much more right now in Reign of the Warlock, live today in Diablo 2 Resurrected. We love bringing Sanctuary to life, and we're grateful that you can join us to help us kick off Diablo's 30th anniversary. On behalf of everyone here today, and the Diablo team across the globe, thank you for being a part of this journey with us. Are we clear? We good? Right. Oh my God, they're gonna freak out at BlizzCon when we announce it.
All right, got him.
Gee, is it on? Could I get it on like my iPhone? What's my favorite soda? Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. I'm simple pimple control when it comes to that shit. What happened to Jolt Cola? I tell you what happened to fucking Surge. That shit sucked.
Damn, son, you can't find this on the internet. Damn, son, you can't find this on the internet. I found it on the internet.
I found it on the internet. I just don't know what's going on. Just don't know what's going on.
Did I actually?
J-Search, I got an executive credit on IMDb for a movie called Dead Format. It's coming out later this year. My friend and I interviewed the director last month on our podcast, or for the holidays.
Oh fuck, we forgot to do treasure on this account.
Oh,
all right,
nice.
that's a little more important. We need to go.
How do you get
all
an
right.
executive? No, I got a executive producer. How do you get that? Actually, don't tell me, because like you're giving away too much information. People will start fucking with you. Please don't tell me. Thank you again for the big donations tonight, Jay Searching. Our podcast War for the Holidays. You have a podcast, Jay Searchy? Is it on? Could I get it on like my iPhone? What's my favorite soda? Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. I'm simple pimple control when it comes to that shit. What happened to Jolt Cola? I tell you what happened to fucking Surge. That shit sucked ass. I know you didn't ask about Surge just now, but like every time I hear something like Jolt Cola or Royal Crown Cola or anything like that, it's like some things are just meant to die. Jay Searchy, dude, thank you for like the 100. You basically just gave me my whole donation goal tonight. Appreciate the love, big homie.
Sniff his finger.
Any plans for Kelly with Valentine's Day? No. I haven't really thought that far ahead. We said we're going to go Valentine's Day on the 13th instead of the 14th. Like go out for dinner for it. Because generally, if you wait to the 14th, you can't get it anywhere. Like everywhere going out, it's the least romantic thing possible to like go out on Valentine's Day. Because like if you go anywhere like Olive Garden or something of that nature, like you're just gonna be stuck waiting in line or sitting in a doorway with like cold weather coming in on you. So we have made that far plans, but we haven't really made concrete plans. No.
All right, so I put the 4th account in there. All right.
I'm using Olive Garden as an example. Like Olive Garden's a big deal for some people. You act like nobody takes their woman to the Olive Garden.
I took what?
Oh, Alpha, appreciate it. Welcome to the pits of unemployment. Dude, I'm so happy I'm out in the pits of unemployment. Not so much like your name, but like I'm like the whole which I kind of miss playing Gunfight on Black Ops 6. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I really enjoy Gunfight, and it's not good on Black Ops 7. Like, they didn't put any love into it. And you know what I miss the most? And I know you didn't go into this rant, but I miss that Gunfight tournaments from Cold War. Like, that was peak Gunfight.
All right. So we got about 11 minutes. Yeah, he's sniffing his fingers. Yeah.
So like Kelly, Kelly wants to bring Dark Souls with Kelly back, and I'm like, I'll do it once you beat the Taurus Demon on Switch. So last night while I was streaming, she sat around and played and started a new Dark Souls file on her Switch, right? And I get off and I go see where she's at and see if she needs help. She is stuck on the very first she's stuck on the very first fucking enemy, trying to kill it with her broken straight sword, and she stayed there for fucking 3 hours. 3 hours. Like, she had ran past the first enemy and she kept coming back to beat it because she couldn't beat it, so she ran past it, and she found her sword and her shield, but at no point did she like try to put it on. Okay, I can do this at any tab as well. That is fucking nice. Holy coly, that is good. Holy coly, that is good. So let's play with the loot filter. No. Honestly, no. Like, I'm trying to... Like, somebody made a comment on one of my YouTube channels. Just recently. And it made a lot of fucking sense. Let me read that comment to you guys, because I've highlighted it a couple times. It goes.
We got no chatter. We might switch to Diablo
from a much larger comment.
after we do our dailies.
But it goes, no matter what you do, no matter how much you censor yourself to not attract haters, they will never stop.
Got no
They
chat.
invested in you and they're never going to let it go. To them, this is like a real life documentary that they can take part in. You are their Tiger King or whatever you want to be. And so if you think you can wait them out or act calm and whatever, it is not going to work. DSP has tried to stop doing all the things they complain about. He still has the same haters every day watching and bitching at him. They just make up new stuff to bitch about. And that resonated with me. It's like, I've been muting my personality for fucking years and trying to be the perfect person for them, and they just keep doing the same shit forever and ever again. So like, fuck it. I'm not gonna mute my personality no more. Does this one get bigger? No, its radius never gets bigger, but its duration does go up. So like, just adds flat magic damage. This one, hex purge, hexes your weapon.
We should have enough time to get the second difficulty done.
Hit. Wings, is it true that you're a Mexican descent? No. Like, I've been accused of being Asian descent before, which, okay. But I'm actually like German ethnicity. Hitting it. You know what I haven't been paying attention to? Hitting it. You know what I haven't been paying attention to? Which, that's tight. Wonders. So they don't scale that well. They get 1% damage, 1% enemy defense. Grocery stores of Wendy's. I don't like the Wendy's chili in the grocery store book. Grocery stores of Wendy's. I don't like the Wendy's chili in the grocery store book. Game's boring, bro? No, I had almost 300 viewers here earlier. We just don't have nothing to talk about right now. Somebody give me a topic. Does Wings know Red Face left? Like, I thought he left for this evening.
Oh, he's sniffing his fingers. Pooey.
What happened to Red Face? I'm looking, I don't see anything. Like Red Face. I don't know. I sent him a message. He's my friend. I've told him multiple times he don't got to donate anything to me. Like, I appreciate donations, but like I don't want people to be put out. Did you hear the trolls dox Jay Searchy? Is Jay still in here? I mean, he I scrolled all the way up, but like, I mean, like, it only scrolls up so far, man. Like I scrolled all the way up and he had already left at that point. Why would YouTube, first off, why would YouTube punish me for somebody getting doxxed? All right, first off, Dirts, if you think YouTube is going to throw away tens of thousands of dollars a year because somebody didn't have a mod on staff right now with like somebody talking about it and somebody else doing something else, it's how do y'all know Jay Searchy got doxxed? I don't want anybody to get doxxed. Because, like, I know I have sycophants that follow me. And, like, this is just what they do. They either pay for, like, people's dox information. Because, like, they can't just do... you can't just... They can't just, like... Because, like, I've had, like, trolls call, like, third cousins... trying to get like my phone number because like I recently changed my phone number and they'll call anybody they can find a phone because what they do is they go to these websites that buy information and they just keep buying until something hits.
I can't lie, I downloaded our creators and
I wish Jay Searchy was still here so I had a way to talk to him because when he was talking about being a war podcaster,
yeah, I didn't think I would like it, and then I
didn't want to say it because like
just it
is what it is, you know what I'm saying?
Alright, I gotta turn the stream off.
Didn't want to say it.
Alright, got them all in time.
You'll make a PK reunion show. Kyle said I'm a traitor. I think a lot of that gets blown out of proportion. Like let's take the last Woody event, for example. Like,
alright, how we go back to war?
I treated him poorly on the Lords of the Fallen stream. And like, maybe they're not as like used to the level of like vitriol that I have to deal with every day. But like what most of the misunderstanding with Woody is like, yeah, did I say some shit I probably shouldn't have said? Like I was unhappy with the viewers, right? That, you know, it is what it is. Like, because like the streams were like 4 or 5 hours long. And they didn't have a whole lot of viewers. I didn't make a whole lot of money doing them. But I still enjoyed playing with Woody, so I did them anyway, right? That was the thing. And basically all I was saying was like I wish it did better.
I downloaded our
because I felt they were good streams. If that makes sense. I feel like they were things people wanted to see, but nobody showed up for them.
Yeah, I didn't think I would like it, and then I just like...
In a way, that means that things people didn't want to see. But regardless, it had nothing to do with the stream of life. But people take this shit and they spin it, and they spin it, and they spin it. And like, yeah, calling his stuff snake oil, that's me. That's my bad. Right? And I apologize for it.
I downloaded our creators, and I've loved it ever since.
I apologize for it.
Anytime you want, come look.
Yeah, I didn't think I would
Red
like
Face,
it.
I dropped you a message in
X.
X.
I don't know.
You could respond when
just
you get
got
time.
an interesting gameplay loop. Alright, I gotta turn the stream off.
And I apologize for it. And like, look, I think I've grown a lot as a person in that regard in the last fucking 18 years. Right? But I feel like I carry the bane of like, especially with like Woody and Kyle, of younger Jordy, where like I was more hard-headed and I was more Republican. Like I'm still the same person in a nutshell, but I'm a lot more dulled out now. Like I'm not a sharp razor that always wants to fight and contest people anymore. I'm still outspoken, I'm still opinionated, but I would like to think that, you know, time has given me a more favorable view of how things work.
All right, let's get this boss down. And come back to the dailies in a minute.
I think like trolling in general, just they took all that and they made it worse. They had people come in, oh, Wings talking shit. Just people did it the other day with DSP. Other day with DSP, oh, DSP's talking shit about you. DSP says you're not gonna ever get him a kick. He's gonna stop. No, he didn't say any of that. But the problem is, if you hear it from enough people, you think that's what you think you actually heard. And if you look at a clip out of context with an impression already in mind, you might get the impression that you have, you know, projected in your mind, right? The truth of the matter is like I enjoyed playing Lords of the Fallen with Woody. I hope we would do more of that in the future, and it didn't happen. You know, he got mad at me. He's basically, you know, not really spoken to me since, and that's on him. Like, who you choose to let in your life is your own personal business. I wish we could still be friends, but he would say like, "Oh, your actions prove otherwise." Well, that's his opinion. I can only offer the friendship and like accept that you don't want to be my friend, that kind of thing. I don't know what to do with the situation. Maybe time heals all. Maybe he's too jaded at this point on the idea of being friends with me. But it is what it is. With Kyle, on the other hand, like people say I lie about Kyle all the time. I'm like, okay. I mean, like, what did I lie about? Everything I've ever said has been true. Everything I've ever said has been true. And like they've lied about me. They've literally cultivated like this army of incels that fuck with me for the last 10 years. But saying that certain things that I said about Kyle was like for example, like that gets brought up all the time is like I say that Kyle shared feed with me from YouTube. He did that. There's nothing. I go, there's no YouTube goes Kyle. Kyle's like, well, here's porn on YouTube. Boom. That's it. I can't help other people in the fucking chat or calling it something else. That's not me. Not me. Right? And I feel like Kyle wants to be my friend more than Woody does. And it is what it is. I know I'm stuttering a lot because I'm like trying to think about things while I'm doing this. But Kyle comes off more as like somebody that wanted to be my friend, and he's just hurt my life, right? But to say like he'd rather go back to prison than live with me, what did I fucking do? I'm a good roommate. Like I tend to stay to myself. I usually wear a headset most of the time. Yeah, I stream. I get a little bit loud when I stream, but. Well, you gotta understand, Omega. Like I've come from a world where like I owned the house I lived in for the most of my adult life. So like I went from like, and if I want to shit with the door open in my house, I'm gonna shit with the door open in my house. It's just something that I personally do in my own home, and it's a habit I can't break. Like for example. The Trail Boss has keyless entry, right? It has that passive entry where like you don't actually have to take the keys out of your pocket. You just press a button on the door handle and it unlocks the door. You hop in, you press a button and it cranks the truck up. You don't have to get the keys out of your pocket at all. But every day, without fail, I take these keys out of my pocket and I hit the unlock button on it. I open the door, I get in, and I sit them into on my console, and like I press the button, right? Because I've been hitting that key fob for 20 plus years, and I can't physically stop myself from doing it. I've been shitting with the door open for 20 fucking years.
Oh, let's see that shit.
He told me not to do it. I stopped doing it. You put a thought process into it. Like to make a big deal out of that is stupid. It's stupid. Crasco's a troll now. Last time I seen him. Herman Miller doesn't make chairs heavy built in my weight parameters. But Jay Search, if you got me, reach out to me, buddy. Especially if you actually did get doxxed. But I am going to watch your podcast. Will you play more D2? These streams were the chillest. Cool, Josh. Possibly.
I hope he does.
Oh, we made a lot
What's
of
up with that dent in his head? Or is that his bald spot in his head?
More than I deserve. Michael, do I get anxious one day the donation will stop? One day the donation will stop. I don't know when that day is. But the thing is, it's like nothing in life is set in stone. One day you stop breathing. One day everybody you love is already gone and in the ground. You can't look at life based on like what ifs, right? What if I took another way to work? I wouldn't hit that deer. What if I won the lottery? What if I did this? I hope, with the hopeless of hopes, that if I can be myself and be realistic enough, I can get people that won't actually show up. two things I got to consider is I need to be more consistent with times, and I need to be more consistent with like games that people actually want to watch play. I think those are the two things I can control. I can't control if people donate or not. I can't control what other people do with their free time if they want to harass me or do things like that. All I can control is when I show up and how I interact or deal with people or make people feel. That's all I can do. It sucks, Jim, and like I know people hit Phil with the e-beggar thing all the time, and I'm an e-beggar to an extent as well. But like the thing is like you set goals in your head every day when you wake up, and you're entitled to nobody's fucking money, right? You're entitled to nobody's money. But you feel like a fucking failure, and it starts to weigh on your conscience if you're not making any money whatsoever for that stream. Because like to me personally, it feels like, all right, this whole day I made nothing, right? I could have went and did gig work and at least made something that was guaranteed. But like at the same time, you kind of weigh on one hand like chasing a dream versus being fiscally responsible. And one of the things I have trouble with like with foresight is like every bad day could be offset by a good day further on in the month, and I have a doom and gloom attitude, and that's what I'm trying to throw away because like
nice.
I'm fundamentally ruined as a person, and it's because I've dealt with like the drums of society for the last decade, let's call it. It's not exactly a decade at this point, but it's getting close to it, and it's kind of destroyed me on an emotional level. Like I don't even get anxiety anymore. Like I quit taking my medicine because I don't get anxiety anymore because I'm so like emotionally stunted that everything I hit, everything that it hits me that should be emotional is getting responded to with stoicism. I don't get anxious about things. I don't stress about things. I don't worry about things. I don't laugh about things. I don't look forward to things. I just exist as this big, fat, gray blob. And like, I don't know how to change that. But I do know that people really enjoy me in like a podcast setting. I know people really enjoy me when I talk about comments, and like, even if I'm dead wrong about something, people enjoy fighting with me about me being dead wrong about something. And I think that's the only way really forward. Because if you stay sitting around spinning your tires, you're going to sit here sitting around spinning your tires. Why am I always explaining myself? Because people find me interesting.
No, they don't.
That's why I'm explaining myself, Tucker Matthew. See, I'm not even emotional. Not even that emotional. I don't have the federal speed dial. I hate talking to the FBI. I hate it. Because like, one, like, Lord. Their FBI, in my opinion, is like genius through volume. Right? Like there's so many brains at work, they eventually will figure something out. But each individual part is very, very like dealing with middle management.
All right, so participation doesn't improve by the time we finish these dailies. I am going to switch to Diablo.
You got to learn.
We've had no chat all day.
Interacts with like a case.
None.
I didn't stress. I just don't. I don't want Redface to leave and not be a friend.
Darwolf's still not here.
He's obligated to like, give me money. He's not obligated to give me money.
Darwolf must be working.
And I don't want Jay Surgery to like life get worse because he wants to interact with me or even, donate to my cause, right? Because I feel like I got more connected with him today because of the horror movies, and I'd love to watch his podcast. I'm probably going to listen to his podcast and play Baldur's Gate some point tonight. And like, I've lost enough for him. I don't need to lose more. But it is what it is. Alright guys, thanks to everybody for coming out to the stream. Thanks to everybody for chilling with your boy. Big ups to Jay Searchy. If people are rational, reach out to me, man. I can give you a good idea of what needs to happen. If that's just a lie, thank you so much for the $100+ of donations. I hope I'm going to give your podcast a listen. I hope we can actually become friends privately.
Oh no, where's Buff Riddell? No! Where'd Buff Riddell go? Alright, I have not seen Raw either. I'm gonna put that on. So we're gonna take the second screen off. I think I still got it.
This is the Big Apple, New York City. Home tonight to the first Raw of 2026. As WWE celebrates 1 year on Netflix. We're in the borough of Brooklyn tonight.
Oh, I got paid already? Oh, today's Thursday. And I got paid to it. Okay. Hell yeah. I don't think this is the one I want to see. I want to see this one. Wait a minute. Oh, it is the 12th. Okay. Month's already flown by.
This is a city rich in WWE tradition. Cleveland, Ohio. The city has hosted 2 SummerSlams, a Survivor Series, and is known as the place where the Monday Night War came to an end. Tonight, Cleveland hosts Raw for the 31st time.
I think we already paid Amazon.
The World Heavyweight Champion, the man who will main event WrestleMania. Whoa! CM Punk is here, and so's his wife, AJ Lee. And the Intercontinental Champion, Becky Lynch, can't be happy that AJ's in the house. Rhea Ripley and Io Sky, the tag team champions, are here, but tonight, for Rhea, it's about trying to qualify for the Elimination Chamber match in a triple threat qualifying match tonight. And the winner of this year's Royal Rumble match, Liv Morgan, along with Dominic and Raquel, are here. Will she finally make her decision tonight about which champion she'll face at WrestleMania? And you are looking live at the Rocket Arena in Cleveland, Ohio. We're on the road to WrestleMania. Over 10,000 in attendance tonight. Hello again, everybody at ringside. Michael Cole and Corey Graves, and we start tonight with breaking news in regards to Braun Breaker of the Vision. Braun Breaker was injured while training last week. I'm not even quite sure what the injury is, but he did undergo surgery, and Braun Breaker will be out of action indefinitely. You have to wonder if all the recent chaos and all the Adam Pearce, think about the Royal Rumble, the match, all this is going to affect the ability of Braun Breaker to concentrate concentrate on his task at hand. You know, I don't like being interrupted, Cole, but if one person has permission,
okay.
it's the man. Becky Lynch, the Intercontinental Champion. We saw her on the arrival of CM Punk and AJ Lee, and how upset she appeared to be. Remember, AJ has been a thorn in Becky Lynch's side for months now. Can you blame the Intercontinental Champion AJ Lee for months now? Been talking about how she allegedly made Becky Lynch tap out inside of War Games. Been telling everybody with ears. There's nothing alleged about it. She Becky tapped for the Black Widow. Plain as day. That's your opinion.
Okay, how much is this?
I came out here with a big announcement. Then we were
752.
at the Royal Rumble, but who do I see?
So I need to save this. Chuck 2 is when I pay.
The three-time champion, AJ Lee, who last year returned to WWE for the first time in a decade, is back tonight on Monday Night Raw.
Okay, so it did pay some of it off. Alright, so it paid 1.
Doing here on my show.
Okay.
I'm not here for you, Becky. No, I'm here to support my girl Maxine. She's got a match tonight. And then I was like planning on hanging out and catering for a while, maybe. But mostly.
Okay, I get it. I get your whole thing that you do. Yeah. You're so cute. Your cuteness and your stupid eyebrows. Okay, but it's not cute. It's not cute. Okay. You know what you are? You're like a little chihuahua, and you keep barking, and you're barking in my ear, and you're yapping all night long, and you're keeping me awake, and you're ruining my life.
How am ruining your life, Becky? That is a tad dramatic. I mean, I feel like I haven't done anything to you personally, except for like beating you at WrestlePalooza. Yeah. But like other than that, I haven't done. Oh wait, I also beat you at War Games. But other than that, there's like literally nothing that. Oh yeah, and then I cost you your title against Maxine at Madison Square Garden. okay, now that I hear it out loud, I kind of get what you're saying. But like, you got your title back, so like water under the bridge, right? There is no water.
33.98.
All right. Okay. What's it gonna take? Okay. What's it gonna take to get rid of me? Okay. I know. Oh, there's elimination chamber. There's elimination chamber, and it's in your hometown. It's in Chicago. Okay? Is that what you want? You want to go one-on-one with the greatest of all time? And it's not just me saying it, other people say it, everybody says it. Sports Illustrated says it, the Bleacher Report says it. Is that what you want? You want me to pummel you to the ground, splatter your blood in front of your
Okay, so that takes care of everything that is not promotional.
You ruined mine. Is that what you want? Huh?
Okay. What I'm getting from all that is that you're either having a nervous breakdown or you want to go one-on-one with me? Becky! I knew you liked me. That is so flattering. But like, I haven't had a singles match in over a decade, and I mean, it would have to be really special.
Oh, come on.
It, you know? But like you said, you are one of the greatest of all time. So, wait. But if I beat you, what does that make me? Lucky? Or does it make me better than you?
So yeah, all right, let's do that.
I got it. That makes me #1 contender. Right? For that shiny little thing on your shoulder? If I beat you twice, technically. Wait, I should get a title.
No.
What?
No.
No title shot.
No.
No. Are you sure?
No.
Are you sure?
No. You are not. No. You have done nothing to deserve a shot at this. You are not even an active member of the Raw roster. No.
Okay. No title, no match. So I'll just go back to Chicago then.
Fine. But you listen to me, okay? You listen to me. If you think that you were held down by the man before you left, you have no idea what you're in for. Welcome to the big time.
Why is this not working?
AJ Lee has gotten under the skin of Becky Lynch, goading her into putting the championship on the line 2 weeks from Saturday in AJ's hometown of Chicago at Elimination Chamber.
Becky obviously beside herself. She's incredibly frustrated by AJ Lee. What does this mean for the chamber?
There's Big Watson, Creed, Theory, Heyman, and Logan Paul of the Vision. Gotta wonder what is on their minds with everything going on with Braun Breaker. Plus Theory finds himself in a triple threat tonight.
Music. Oh yeah!
makes that Becky Lynch AJ Lee match official. Set to defend the tag team gold. Coming up next against Otis and Tozawa of the Alpha Academy, live on Netflix. Monday Night Raw, live on Netflix, is coming to Seattle. And speaking of titles, the tag team champs, the Usos, set to defend theirs here tonight.
By that light, I should be able to do about 200 safely.
Talking just a few moments ago about the fact that the Usos cannot take Tozawa and Otis lightly. This is the team that beat 3 other top tag teams in a fatal 4-way to qualify for this matchup a couple of weeks ago.
What we've seen out of Tozawa in particular recently is a reminder of just how dangerous Akira Tozawa can be as a competitor. Yes, he's highly entertaining. Yes, he and Otis love to have a good time, but these are 2 bad dudes. And together, they have the tools that if they put them together the right way, they can topple the Usos.
It is the first time that this version of the Alpha Academy has battled for tag team gold. And I spoke to Otis earlier today. He said, I am not going to let this opportunity get out of my grasp. For the Usos, they won the tag titles back at the end of December, defeating AJ Styles and Dragon Lee for the gold, making them 9-time tag team champions for the brothers.
Definitely in the conversation for one of, if not the greatest tag team in WWE history. I know the New Day would object, but Jimmy and Jay continue to add to their legacy.
And it'll be a main event. Jey Uso starting things off against Otis in this matchup, and an interesting couple of weeks for Jey. Of course, he entered the Royal Rumble match back at number 25 before being eliminated by his cousin, the now #1 contender for the world title, Roman Reigns.
Jey has spent enough time in the main event scene to understand it's all business. It's lonely at the top of the mountain. Jey experiencing the power of Otis firsthand.
So if you're the Usos, what do you need to do against the Alpha Academy to make sure you keep the gold?
You need to try to isolate Tozawa. He is the smaller of the 2 competitors, or you have to try to tire Otis out. The problem with Otis is the man has a gas tank, particularly for somebody of his size.
Yeah, 330 pounds. And the shoulder tackle takes out Jey Uso. For the Alpha Academy, how can they win tag team gold for the first time?
It's going to be difficult, but you got to show the champions something that the Usos haven't necessarily seen before. This is a unique combination.
Cover by Tozawa, hook of the leg. Jey's got a kick out at 2.
It's a very unique combination. You've got Otis, who brings the power and a surprising amount of speed. You've got Tozawa, who's a technical master and has a stamina meter second to none. They called him the stamina monster for years early in his career.
Yeah, for those who have not followed Tozawa's career, he was a very highly decorated champion before coming to WWE, as Jimmy Uso comes in off the tag. Uso's a textbook tag team wrestling style.
When it comes to tag team chemistry, it doesn't get any tighter than twin brothers. That's one of the many reasons the Usos have been so successful.
Tozawa sending Jimmy toward the ropes off the Hurricane Rana. Now, missed with a kick as Jimmy ducked under it. Hard play, but this time Tozawa caught him on the other side. Covered again by Tozawa for the titles and a kick out by Jimmy, who rolls out of the ring. And Jey Uso now. And listen, Tozawa and Otis have the Usos all out of sorts here in the early going.
And we talked about it before, the Otis and Reigns.
Bills are done.
Trap game for the champion. They made the mistake of looking past the Alpha Academy. Good spell disaster.
Tozawa looked like he was going to run and leap over the top rope, but instead, Gorilla Press sending Tozawa into the Usos and the Alpha Academy in control. The World Tag Team titles on the line. Usos against the Alpha Academy. Oh, Tozawa planning Jey Uso with a DDT, and now he has an opportunity maybe to get to the corner and make a tag to the 330-pound Otis.
The Usos both know you cannot allow Otis to build momentum, to pick up steam, because he is like a runaway train once he gets going.
Yeah, critical moment now for the Alpha Academy. Jay seeing stars. He makes a tag. Otis is legal, along with Jimmy Uso. And here comes the bulldozer Otis.
100% pure carnage. Courtesy of the big man. Imposing his will on both tag team champions.
Ran into a super kick from Jimmy, however. Otis, though, with the reversal. And there's the Fowler. All right. Landed hard on the shoulder.
You get a lot of style points out of Otis, but that's not what this man does. He just destroys whatever is in his path.
Off the splash in the corner to Jay. Jimmy Uso caught. Look at the power now of Otis with a slam. Cover. Surviving. Jimmy Uso just survives that massive slam by Otis.
Jimmy instinctively climbing toward his own corner, looking to make a tag to Jay, but Jay's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, splash in the corner, pancaking Jimmy. Jay makes the tag. Otis does not realize that main event Jey Uso is the legal man.
Otis made the mistake of taking his eye off of his opponent. I don't think Otis has any idea that Jimmy Uso's not legal.
All right, let's get these dailies done.
They wanted the super kick, but collided instead with his knee. Either way, extremely effective.
Got the super kick on
Oh, really odd we had no chatter for Marvel. I know it's not set on Diablo still. If it is, then that's probably my problem. No, it's set for Marvel. Nobody likes me anymore. Saren's. Oh, what's up, Chris? See, you're in chat. Oh, hi. Hi. Finally watching Raw from Monday.
Yeah, hey, about you?
I could do that next. Unless you haven't seen AEW, I can do that first. I can always watch Raw tonight.
I had not seen yet because I had catch up yet.
Alright, HBO Max.
Hey, have you watched Raw yet?
No, I have not. Why do I need to sign into HBO again? I know I've got an account.
I can watch AEW like, wait, what the fuck? What are you saying? Yeah, I have mods that start to do like a mod, and I have motion test the game. Yeah. What? I would say like 2 or 3. Sorry, that was my
Did it work? Looks like it did. Okay, I'm in. Yeah, why do I have to re-sign into HBO? That's stupid. I have an account.
Oh, no need. I'm watching.
Dynamite February 11th. Here we go. Found it. Thanks for letting me know Fat Ass went live yesterday. If you can do that again today on that work, that'd be awesome.
I had to get out the YouTube location. I had to get out there.
Yeah, you saw it before I did. That was a good stream yesterday he did. I got almost 200 views on it.
It was funny. The Wi-Fi got fucked up. They're gonna get the Wi-Fi gonna get banned.
You know what? I think he's John Bono. I really do. If he hasn't shown up in chat lately, and all of a sudden Redface shows up, it's gotta be him.
I think so.
Kenny Olivier.
Yeah, Mega Olivier, or whatever this shit called. What's this guy said? I was no spoiler because I have not seen it yet.
I haven't either.
Yeah, I mean, what's it how it happened?
Kenny Olivier sucks. Yes, he really fucking sucks. Are you ready to suck? Are you ready to suck? Oh, he pulled the panties.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, right in the balls.
I'm gonna get through. I'm going back. They call me out.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Swerve Strickland.
Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black. Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black. Swerve, he is black. Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black. Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black. Black. Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black. Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black. Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black. Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black. Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black.
Oh, hold on.
Against Eldrade El Idolo. But let's be honest here. We have seen the looks, we have felt all the tension, and it goes back as far as Maximum Carnage. Swerve, I want to go to you first because it seems a lot of the tension has been coming from you. What's going on?
You know, I've got some stuff to get off my chest. It's been lingering for a while, you know. 5 years ago, Kenny Omega, you were on top of this game. You were on top of this industry. So conveniently, that was the last time you had the AEW World Championship as well. Not only that, you were the cleaner, the best bout machine. People referred to you as the god of professional wrestling. Everybody outside of AEW was scratching and clawing to try to get in here to face off against you, myself included. The year 2022, I finally get here. I scratch a claw, I make it to the top of AEW. I become a world champion in 2 years. And when I get to the top, where are you?
Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black.
Where's the best bout machine? While I'm busy becoming undeniably the most dangerous man in AEW, you are nowhere to be found. I mean, don't get me wrong. No, don't get me wrong, Dex. I see you pop up here every once in a while. I see you at the Tokyo Dome. I even teamed with that same guy and Anarchy in the arena last year. But when I make it to the top, you're nowhere to be found. You're either laid up in a hospital bed or suspended.
We're got a neck tattoo now?
Seems like a false prophet to me. Well, oh, you're gonna get your chance. But during your absence, the congregation starts looking for somebody else to follow. They start looking for a new prophet, and like, hey, I'm not gonna call myself a god or anything, but hey, every city we go to, the church sings whose house? Now all of a sudden, Kenny Omega wants to march himself back in here, feeling best he's ever felt in the last couple years, all healthy and good, and insert himself in the title circle, in title contention with us. Almost feels like you're using your EVP power. Is that what you're trying to do, Kenny?
Ooh, EVP.
Because I had to fight with EVPs for the last 2 years. A couple idiots that like to stroke their own ego, abuse their power, and I ended that last summer. So I don't care if they refer to you as a god or not. You use your power to step in front of me, I'm gonna put you down.
Are we good? Can I talk now? Let me be the first to correct you on just one detail. I never once called myself the god of professional wrestling. That is a name that these people gave me. And though I never erected altars, I never asked for people to pray, to beg the cleaner for forgiveness. I never asked for their adulation. They gave me their beliefs. They make signs. They wear shirts. They cheer. They enjoy themselves. They respect this place as we're the best wrestle. And they know that if they see a Kenny Omega match, that they're going to get the absolute best. Whether you call that the power of a god or not, that's in the eye of the beholder. But I take their beliefs as a great responsibility, Swerve. So for them to believe in me, for them to believe in me for this one final journey to once again reach the top of the mountain, to become champion again and do it in the right way. Swerve. You may ask the question, whose house? Yeah, maybe your house, Swerve, but for you to question me? Maybe the lights are on in that house, but no one's home. And if you need someone else to burn down that house, I got just the friend who has experience in it. Yeah, you know what? You're right. A little bit of the old Kenny is feeling pretty good. He's shown up in the past few weeks. He's come up, he's shown up, he's shown out. And I am feeling that, yeah, I am championship material. And I am feeling that, yeah, I don't need EVP influence to accomplish that goal because I'm doing it by getting wins. And if it wasn't for you last week, I would have had that chance in Australia. I would have had that chance in the pay-per-view. I may have already be champion right now, Swerve. And I know how much you believe in yourself. And all of
Swerve's got a neck tattoo now.
I'm not asking for you to believe in me, Swerve.
Disgusting.
What I'm asking for you right now is something pretty simple.
Hold on.
I'm asking for a fight. I've seen the way that you look at me with disrespect. I've seen you whisper sweet nothings in Prince Nana's ear, like you've got something planned. I'm not giving you the chance, Swerve. This ends, and this ends now. If you want the match, if you want that match, you've got it. And if this is about patent records, if this is about wins and losses, then that's what we're gonna do. So Swerve. I'm gonna make it simple. Except
or yield.
Kenny, honestly, you just scared. Nervous because our generation, we're already ahead of you. We're laughing. If you want to go face to face with me, once again, the most dangerous man in AEW.
Oh, that's right, the most dangerous man on the planet. I totally forgot about that one. The one that gives everyone the heebie-jeebies. Well, Swerve, if you ask me, it ain't you, pal. In fact, I would say the most dangerous man in AEW right now is Brody King.
What I was going to say, you want to do this with me? How about I put you back in the hospital bed, and this time, you're not getting back up out of it.
It's a heck of an idea.
Oh! That's racist.
That may have just been the start in the powder keg. Seems like you made your choice. Whatever happens next, it's on you.
Strickland, Kenny Omega, throwing hands center of the ring.
God damn. This is gonna be an ugly fight, LC. You're gonna love it. Close, right, yeah, close, right. Holy shit. Oh!
Swerve, he is black. Yeah, Swerve, he is black. Ah, shit. Oh, come on. No. Where'd my tab go? What? No. All I did was switch. Fuck off. HBO Max. I hate when it tries to autofill shit in. Sorry about that. Let me get back to it.
Yep.
I went to switch monitors and it closed the fucking tab.
Oi. I hate to happen because of the issue. No need.
Well, I went to switch monitors.
Okay, we're good. Oh! Do you think shit like we got sent up? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I thought.
Swerve has felt disrespected by Kenny Omega by his actions, by Omega's body language, by everything. As Omega locking up Swerve against the stage. Omega recovering from the supine.
Oh, I gotta love it. I gotta fucking love it. Okay, I'm leaving. Oh,
Are you gonna throw him off the stage? Oh, he's got a one-winged fairy off the stage?
Oh, shit.
Oh, what is in his head? What is that?
Oh!
What was that, a fork?
I think, I can't tell what I think.
Oh, he got it off the thing. It looked like a hammer.
Oh, I love that. That's easy.
He grabbed a hammer off the table.
Oh, that's easy. Oh!
Okay, we figured it out.
I like that. We should promote.
I'm glad WWE let Brie Bella come back.
Why?
She shouldn't be punished because Daniel Bryan wants to hang out with losers in AEW. She shouldn't be wrestling in AEW. She knows that women's division blows.
They don't like her in AEW, but she only wins it Marie. She didn't get shit. If you want to come back to a trend, you want to get better.
Oh, Axum is getting gray.
God damn.
Oh god, okay. We don't need to watch that match.
We know who's gonna win.
Yep. Didn't she already beat her?
What the fuck?
The Rascals. Who the fuck is Clark Connors?
Probably Tom Monster.
Okay, I'll watch the Dick Riders.
Yeah, Dick Riders.
Oh, he's gray. Ew.
Ooh.
Gay.
Ooh.
Gay match.
Yeah.
Gay boy. Gay boy.
Hi, homo. Hi. Oh, fuck you, Carla. Fuck you.
Ciampa, and we are also just days away from Grand Slam Australia. There's a ton of pressure on
Gay
him right
boy.
He doesn't have the pressure. We give the pressure. He's gonna beat Ciampa, and then he's gonna go to a hero's.
Nice scar in your head, Baldy.
How do you feel, kid?
It's like Don said, I live for this. I live for this pressure. I'm to the life tonight to get my TNT back. And then I go home and get my hero's welcome. But I did have one question for you, Don.
Anything for you, kid?
Will you let me do this on my own tonight?
You mean I get to sit back with my feet up on the commentary desk and watch the great Kyle Fletcher? I would love that. Oh, I would love that the night off. What a great night. Thank you very much. Thank you. See ya.
Good luck.
Loser. Loser.
Kyle Fletcher
The gay son. Oh yeah, Dick Ryder. Yay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's Cesaro. That's Cesaro's music. Cesaro. Boy, yoy, 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 yoy. Wait, why are they using Claudio's music? There we go.
8/7 Central on TNT and HBO Max. A special 2.5-hour broadcast. We will see John Moxley with his AEW Continental
Horny bear! 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 Fuck you! Fuck you! Horny bear! 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 Take a shit.
Seems to be a very odd fit with the Don Callis family as of late.
Yeah, very odd fit with the Don Callis family. You know, I have a lot of respect for Konosuke Takeshita. He's just an incredible in-ring wrestler. Him and John Moxley have faced off 3 times one-on-one. John Moxley's beat him twice. Takeshita's beaten Moxley once. But the Takeshita that John Moxley beat isn't the same Takeshita that we see in the ring right now.
Yes, it is. Shut up.
Or to take anything away from Takeshita's partners in this match. Dougzilla, Mark Davis, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander, very formidable men that Don Callis has recruited to his family. Tony.
Yeah, Josh Alexander has been so successful. He's a 2-time world
loser,
2-time world tag team champ as well during his great career.
Davis poised for great things in the tag team division alongside Jake Doyle, but it was the attack by the Death Rider.
The fat ass.
Badass, badass.
That's released to John Moxley, the Continental Championship. But let's not forget the bad blood the Death Rider
and Don Callis walks around with that living reminder of the scar.
Yes.
On his head.
Is that who is that? Is that Pac?
By John Moxley, Davis.
Why does it look like he's out of shape now?
Champion in his own right. An interesting note: this is the first time that this particular configuration, Moxley, Claudio, and Pat, have competed together as a trio. Which, Brian, you can attest it from your own personal experience. These 3 men, such the big guns of the Death Riders.
Definitely the big guns of the Death Riders. All have a lot of experience, all bring a lot to the table in different ways. This is a fascinating matchup. You know, Mox likes to go at people head on, but Mark Davis isn't somebody you want to attack just straight on like that. We'll see it right now.
So in that tag match a couple weeks ago with FTR, Davis was able to bloody the chest of Dax Harwood. That's how powerful the hands of Davis are.
Yeah, one of the best strikers ever. And look at Claudio almost daring him to striking.
This matchup is interesting because it's the enforcers of each group. Claudio is really the enforcer of the Death Riders, and Mark Davis has become the enforcer of the Don Callis family, doing Don Callis' bidding.
Castagnoli dubbed the emissary of violence for the Death Riders and absorbed the contact from that chop and returns fire. Uppercut. Both men teeing off on one another. Now they're willing to get around that level. Excellent Claudio down. Second one. Davis is bringing a run. Davis. Castagnoli lost his footing for a second. Davis took advantage of the shoulder tackle.
Yeah, that cost him. You're right. That cost Castagnoli that time because we've seen those 2 big men collide just seconds before. Neither man would give an inch.
Vertical suplex attempted, but Castagnoli bicycling the legs, getting his feet back on the ground.
Oh, he hurt his boobie.
Castagnoli, the points leader in his league. Konosuke Takeshita, the high boot and goes right at John Moxley. Things breaking down near the early going.
We will break down that skill. I think this a little bit earlier than we anticipated.
I like the strategy by Takeshita, going right after the champion John Moxley, showing him he's not afraid, he's ready to go.
All right.
Trying all he can to get this action back in the ring. These are 6 men that are absolutely bloodthirsty here tonight, Tommy.
Well, you would think that
Take a shit.
Moxley down a couple of notches. He was trying right there because, hey, Saturday's going to get here very, very quickly.
Horny bird! Horny bird! Horny bird! Horny bird! Horny bird! Horny bird!
Why? Horny man!
I'm excited to be able to watch a Raw live finally.
Yeah.
What a while.
Yeah.
Castagnoli attempting to bring.
That's good to hear. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so March 2nd, or whatever that Monday is, I can actually watch Raw live that day. So you don't have to wait till 11 o'clock to watch it or whatever it is.
Let me double check what time, what's actually gonna be, well, let's check.
Oh, it's gonna be 5 o'clock your time.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm talking about, it was like, kind of something like different, you know? I want fuck. Let's check. Fuck, dang. Put that one. 5 p.m., 5 p.m., 5 p.m. Oh, all 5 p.m. God damn. God damn, 5 p.m. Every 5 p.m. Yours is 8 p.m. That's easy. God damn. Remember the you know the
Gudra is the owner of the KKK. That's what Gudra is.
Yeah, and then we get older.
Yeah.
And then go get out. Then I'm older. Only the black people.
Saturday at 8 on TNT and stream on HBO Max.
Oh, fuck you. Why are there commercials? Fuck you. We don't care. Fuck you. Cut the commercials. Fuck you.
Fuck you, commercial.
Claudio avoided the contact, but Alexander took his eye off his opponent, and the bastard Pac made him pay.
Shows you what type of athlete Pac is. Relentless at all times.
Relentless and perfect technique. That was a beautiful suplex.
Oh, Davis, he came in with that lariat, and Castagnoli was ready for it, chopping down with the axe handle. Alexander spins Castagnoli around.
These European uppercuts are so effective, so amazing.
Castagnoli.
He's sizing up the competition here in either corner.
Running uppercuts. All across the ring from the CML World Heavyweight Champion. Castagnoli knocked down. Giant swing on the walking weapon. Josh Alexander, but Davis interrupts.
Loser.
Swinging up miss.
Mark Davis is a loser.
Like reproduction.
Yeah, you fat ass.
Fat
Mark Davis is a fat ass.
Yay.
Brian was at a spot of frustration on the face of Claudio Castagnoli.
It could have been.
Yeah, so that Friday I won't be able to watch SmackDown live, but I'll be able to watch it pretty close to the time that you would watch it California time. I get off at 11.
I'm gonna say late night. Yeah, I can do it. Well, I might try to. We'll see.
Well, I don't work till 1 anymore. I'd be working till 8 o'clock your time. That Friday. This is Friday the 6th, I think it is. That day I will be.
Found out. Yeah. Everything. Yeah, so. You know that.
Rolling elbow strike intercepted by Moxley to Keshta. Spins Moxley in, looking for raging fire. Moxley escapes. Death Rider, no, to Keshta.
Takeshita made a mistake that time. Bryan Danielson, I do believe.
Look at that lariat.
Oh, nice. You guys are on rocker. Let's go.
And now he's going to try to finish him off.
The hands were down, the head was exposed. Davis made him pay, but Pack likewise dropped off.
That's my second account.
Alexander.
Let me burn energy on this. I'll switch over and do some raid hits. Get you some assault charges.
Swinging for the fences with the
I'm saying, well, bye. I wait for the get more charge. I'm saying, well, bye.
Yeah. Let me just let me just burn this energy. I'll switch to the second account.
It's good thing I got 2 after Wabai, that way Wabai, because I had 2 Wabai left. It's good
Marvel
thing.
Cosmic Invasion has an update. Another one? Now what are they updating? Huh. I could have sworn I did it on my desktop. My laptop has an update?
Riders working in rapid succession. Castagnoli, Pack softening up to catch in the corner. And Moxley with the cutter.
I'll be right back. I'm taking a shit.
They tried, the Death Riders tried to block him that time, Bryan, but could not.
That was a great save by Mark Davis. Talk about saving the match for your team.
Absolutely. I think the biggest advantage that Konosuke Takeshita has in this match is that his partners, his family members, Josh Alexander and Mark Davis, 2 long-time tag team veterans. They have those keen instincts, but Takeshita backs Moxley up to the corner, tag made. Moxley released the hold. Takeshita, though, importantly, pinning Moxley in the corner to allow Davis a free shot.
Turnabout is fair play. They were just triple teaming Takeshita moments ago, and now on the other side, triple teaming Jon Moxley.
German suplexes from each of the members of the Don Callis family, but Alexander maintains control. Ripcord, elbows, a sandwich from Moxley, who may be out on his feet. Davis! Davis! What a lariat! Cover made! 2! And, oh, Pack! He'll learn to break up the pin.
Wow.
This match, a toss-up for the last few minutes, but since Jon Moxley's been isolated, Bryan, it's been all the family.
The family's done a great job of keeping Claudio and Pac outside of the ring. And really just look at him. They're serving Moxley up to Takeshita right here.
Oh, Moxley's helpless. I mean, he probably cannot stand up on his own.
Takeshita looking to build up momentum. Castagnoli intercepts the uppercut. Pack into the fray. Oh, Takeshita and Castagnoli spilling over. Oh, Pack very nearly got caught up by Josh Alexander, but Josh Alexander got caught by Jon Moxley. Alexander fading, and now Moxley. Death Rider covers.
If you believe in momentum, and I certainly do, Bryan Danielson, a lot of momentum for Jon Moxley after that for Saturday.
100%. Very impressive showing from Jon Moxley. Able to overcome those odds. It seemed like he was getting triple teamed for several minutes straight to come back and win that match.
The durability of Jon Moxley never in question, but Konosuke Takeshita, a different type of athlete. And fans still to come tonight in the 3-way match to determine the top contenders AEW World Tag Team Championship, plus our main event for the first time ever AEW Women's World Championship strap match, Chris Statlander and Tekla. But coming up next, Tommaso Ciampa, Kyle Fletcher for the TNT Championship.
Nobody ever said, like that chicken from Popeyes. These bold Louisiana flavors aren't meant to make people fall in love. That's why it's love. For a limited time, get your faves for $5 each.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I am the father, but yet still the girl approaches.
I will find him and avenge father.
Follow your wretched father!
It's coming this way.
Scarlet, rated PG-13, now playing in IMAX. If history has taught us anything, it's not to root against the underdog. It pays to know what's coming. great leap began with a bold first step. And there's no shortage of second chances. Against impossible odds. You don't stand.
Fuck you.
You swing first. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Y'all, do you want to build your credit by shopping?
With PerPay, I have access to a $1,000 shopping limit.
I'm able to get name brand things and they're shipped right to my house. So simple.
Small payments come directly from my paycheck, so I never have to worry about missing a payment.
PerPay is affordable. The payments are easy.
No interest and no hidden fees.
Best part is, PerPay is helping me build credit.
It's assisting me in increasing my credit score by like 30 points.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Pay overtime with PerPay. Sign up for free today at perpay.com.
Dr. Squatch Spray deodorant is the best there is. End of. And not to mention,
Oh,
it's natural.
Virtual, fuck you.
Absolutely incredible.
Like, take a shit. Ew.
Smell like a...
Sorry, I didn't want to say commercial. Thank you.
Don't worry. I kind of figured this was a commercial. Oh, gay boy.
Yay. Yay. As boy.
Brian, to paraphrase, he said that he wanted to do this, he needed to do this on his own, no help from Don and the family, yet he comes to the ring with Don Callis and Lance Archer.
I found that interesting too. You know, we knew Don Callis was going to come do commentary for this match, but I'm really curious as to why Lance Archer is out here. If Don Callis promises Kyle Fletcher is not going to help him at all.
I don't know, maybe Don Callis is afraid to walk alone. And that would be obviously smart on his part.
Kyle Fletcher, what an incredible 2025 he had.
From Boston, Massachusetts, weighing 218 pounds, he is the TNT champion, the Psycho Killer, Tommaso Ciampa.
Who's gray?
Had an incredible 2025, but Tony, as far as the year 2026 is concerned, at least 42 days in, someone Tommaso Ciampa, the first man to enter AEW and win a title on his first night.
It was an amazing win, there is no doubt, but then you look at his career and look how tremendous he has been throughout his career. It doesn't surprise you that Ciampa was able to win a title his first time out. Don Callis has joined us.
Oh, I used all mine on my main. Okay.
It's a great night whenever the building.
Let me get on my second account.
What you're seeing is the future and the present, actually, of professional wrestling. Kyle Fletcher.
And Don, we'd be remiss if you did not mention the Murder Hawk monster, Lance Archer, standing over your shoulder, even though you vowed to play no role in the outcome of this match.
He's here to protect me from the people that are behind the fence here, also known as the sickos.
This is a great Southern California crowd.
Alright, we'll do these fights in war, and then I'm going to switch to Diablo.
It is a great Southern California crowd. And by the way, no one believes you.
Brian, how lucky are we to witness this first time ever matchup, our first of 2 championship matches tonight on this loaded edition of AEW Dynamite.
I've been so excited for this match at Calvert. I don't think this is a smart strategy by Kyle Fletcher. These TNT championship matches have a 20-minute time limit. And Kyle's wasting time here.
As a matter of fact, Brian, you're right. I'm shocked, Don, that he would go on the outside.
Are you shocked? I'm not surprised that you're shocked by something called combat strategy, Shivani.
Oh, it's because I never was in the combat, right, Don? You say it every week.
You said it, not me. I don't know what to tell you.
It's getting old like you.
A side headlock taken by Tommaso Ciampa, the self-styled psycho killer. And Brian, you know Ciampa, he's a bit off kilter.
I get to attack away like 2 hours because I got my SOA. I got my SOA with by.
Yeah.
I had 2 weight with my left. I got some more color to do. But
I got a few left. I'll do mine.
Yay! I'm saying 2. Cause I use spend the gold. I'm not using it like that, but I got some more left. That's good. Okay, fuck you, spam call. Fuck you. Let me check. Yeah, sorry. There was an annoying phone call.
Sometimes in wrestling, Brian Danielson, isn't it true? You let people kind of blow their whole arsenal in the first minute to show them that that's not enough.
That didn't look like what was happening to me when I was watching that, John. It looked like Kyle Fletcher was caught off guard.
What does this look like to you? What's happening right now? Rip breaker, back breaker, what it looks like to me, guys, is simple physics. You're talking about 6'4", 240.
Let me know if you need more charge. Let me know.
26 years old.
I got. I'm just gonna destroy this easily.
Yeah, that's good. I just need more charge for that. I'm gonna wait.
I don't need shit for Medusa. I can do it with nothing.
Yeah, I can take care of. I'll take care of Tomorrow. I'll take it for tomorrow.
I think I gotta get to 84 to cap.
Yeah, I can't get a cap. It was easy.
Ow, I missed a parry. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh crap. Missed it. Damn it, I got hit rougher. I missed by 2%. Fail. Fail.
Dragging Fletcher around and into the barricade. A lot of speed, a lot of momentum on that one. Tommaso Ciampa. A pair of kisses to Lance Archer and a hit to the face. Kyle Fletcher. What a lovely Ciampa is. He really is. Very aggressive. The Ciampa's been in a lot of wild brawls. Ciampa. Fletcher into the opposite side. Upside down. Underneath the bottom rope to reset the referee's account. And now the count has. Oh, wait a second. Nobody. Harper Ciampa and Fletcher was home in the half and half as this TNT Championship match rages on.
James S. Murray, I now pronounce you the worst.
Fuck you.
Oh god.
Everybody cheers on 3. Ready?
Bro, special bitch.
Oh god. Go bitch. Oh, you can't fuck up. Fuck you. Thank you.
To the protostar.
We're just days away from our debut in Sydney, Australia. Kyle Fletcher's hometown. The place that Fletcher is set on return.
boys. Look at Ciampa.
Ciampa. Version of the air raid crash, the Psycho Driller on the steel ring steps. Here's the problem with that move. It happened in a place that he cannot get a
All right, that's a cap.
Devastating, but to your point, Don, Tommaso Ciampa is the champion in this match. He doesn't need to pin Kyle Fletcher to retain the championship. He can win by countout.
That'd be a real punk move, Brian. You would never have done that.
He looks old.
Fletcher just barely beats the count.
That's how he won the match 11 days ago in Collision with that knee, that running knee.
And that's also how he retained the championship this past Saturday on Collision. Look at that knee.
What timing, what accuracy from Tommaso Ciampa.
10 minutes going by.
Fletcher reverses. Fletcher spins him around. Fletcher, brainbuster, no. Ciampa. DDT.
Speaking of bad necks, that's going to ring the neck.
Now, battle press.
Wow, what a physical matchup we are seeing here, Brian. I mean, everything we expected from him.
Incredibly physical. But what I loved about what Ciampa did right there when he covered him was even though there's been so much taken out of him, he's still got a strong cover on Kyle Fletcher, forcing Kyle Fletcher to kick out. Also, Tommaso Ciampa, such a great striker.
This is dangerous, obviously. We say this a lot for both men.
All right, that's another cap. Beautiful.
Ciampa chopping Fletcher.
There you go, whatever it takes, right?
Did anyone give Knox his medication? I mean, he's missing a lot of calls that are not benefiting us.
He is not. He's a great referee. He's from here in Southern California, from
That explains
Riverside.
it.
Look at this.
Backdrop.
That's it. It's over.
The ropes. Cover made. Lateral press. And Ciampa, though, fires that left shoulder up.
Great job.
Go check the fourth account.
Come up with something else immediately.
And then we're going to switch over to Diablo after we check the fourth account. Right side is pretty good. There's only one boss left. I'm confident Fury and Hulk can do that.
Brian, is the pace of Tommaso Ciampa potentially an issue? I know he came into AEW fired up, wanting to prove himself, but this is his third championship match in 11 days. High-level wrestling, no matter how you cut it.
It might be. He might have gone against too many hard opponents too quickly. I mean, I know that's what he said he wanted to do in coming to AEW. He wanted to challenge himself, but challenging yourself against Kyle Fletcher right now might not be the smartest idea.
He said he came into AEW the best shape of his life.
He looks it. He's wrestling like it.
Absolutely. He said both physically and mentally.
Ciampa, oh no! Fletcher, against the apron!
He just blew his back out with that.
You might be right.
Ciampa struggling to his feet. Fletcher moving with purpose.
Here we go. Here we go.
And Fletcher, brainbuster, avoided at least for the moment. Half and half avoided at least for the moment. Rick Knox nearly sandwiched in the corner. The kick from Fletcher connects. Center of the ring. Beats the referee's count. Does not even know what building is it.
Why is Ironheart so good? 1,000,008 to cap on Rocket Raccoon.
Brainbuster from this position, Brian.
That's what he's going for here too, Excalibur, I do believe. Yep.
Whoa, what a reversal.
Just a jump.
The knee. Trucked him. 1, 2. Fletcher's turn.
Damn it, I love it. At this point, Kyle Fletcher's kicked down 2 of those knees.
Oh!
Might have knocked a tooth out there.
Whoa! Ciampa! 1, 2. Fletcher!
Just rolled that left shoulder up on top.
Tony, great observation. That was less a kick out than rolling that shoulder up. Just
Kyle Fletcher, bomb.
Just did the same thing that Kyle Fletcher did when he pinned Ciampa with the brainbuster. He didn't put any pressure on that left shoulder of Kyle Fletcher. And Kyle Fletcher just kicked out on instinct.
The clock rapidly becoming an issue for the challenger, Kyle Fletcher. Tommaso Ciampa would retain in the event of a time limit draw.
Fletcher cannot even get to his feet now. Yeah, we've got less than 5 minutes left in this match, guys.
Fletcher, defiant, disrespectful. Ciampa, though, knows he cannot afford to get baited in by Kyle Fletcher, the former champion.
Looks like he got baited in, though.
Fletcher, voice up Ciampa. First,
Look out, look out, look out!
Onto the back of the neck.
the blindside shot from Fletcher.
No, it's not. Fuck you.
Fletcher.
Ciampa's amazing.
Ciampa flips over, hooks the leg too. That's enough. Fletcher will not be denied.
What is it gonna take?
Ciampa may be out on his feet. Fletcher wants him up.
That didn't last very long.
Oh shit, you left it. You left it. Oh shit.
Australia as champion, and I will receive the hero's welcome I deserved last year. And because I'm the greatest TNT champion
crap with nothing.
I am the greatest TNT champion to ever live! Reach for the sky, boy.
Kyle Fletcher, some lofty praise for himself.
And see, that's wrong. I mean,
Prison tattoos, prison tattoos.
Mark Briscoe demanded that beat Kyle Fletcher for the TNT Championship before.
Did I hear you correctly? Now listen, son, you come a long way. It wasn't long ago you was a mop-headed young boy trying to figure things out. And now look at you, man. You a two-time TNT champion. Congratulations, big dog. You deserve it, man. That being said, you got a damn big mouth, son, and I'm not sure that your ass gonna be able to catch and check that your mouth is right. Because we got some history, Kyle. We done did battle 6 times now. Split the wins right down the middle. 3 for me, 3 for you. Hey, man, I'm an impatient man, so I'd be happy to give you home court advantage for game 7 if you ain't scared.
No, Mark, I am sick and tired of your dumb little face! We might be 3 wins for me, 3 wins for you, but I am sick and tired of seeing you in this ring. But I did say I would fight anybody from anywhere, so I accept. But, number 7 deserves to be bigger and better than the rest, and I want this to be the final chapter in our story. So whoever wins in Sydney will be the very best. And you say you love to reach for the sky. How about you reach for this TNT championship? Because if you want Game 7 in Sydney, it's going to be an Atlanta match!
The potential of a ladder match coming up this Saturday in Sydney. The fans still so much more action to come tonight, including Chris Statlander template for the AEW Women's World Championship. But up next, Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, Daniel Garcia, Clark Connors, Tag Team Warfare.
Lowe's knows when you need a new appliance, you need it fast. So we offer next day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Plus, members save more. And we'll haul away your old one. When you need it fast, we've got you covered. Shop Lowe's today. We help, you save.
Fuck you, Lowe's.
1 out of 10.
Away from our debut in Sydney, Australia, but we're also looking forward to this summer, August 30th, our return to Wembley Stadium.
All right, let's play some Diablo until it work.
A very special announcement, pre-sales for Wembley Stadium.
Hey, what's up, Dashi? Sorry, get my Twitch shop on Marvel Island, Free Invisible Woman. Tommaso Ciampa lost a belt. Yes. Yes, he did.
But fans, this Saturday,
Ew.
Slam Australia, the Babes of Wrath, with their AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship titles on the line against Penelope Ford and the Pegasus, Megan Bayne in Sydney.
the Babes of Wrath will give Penelope and Megan a World Tag Team title shot.
Willow, I let you down, I let us down. I'm so sorry.
No, Harley, listen. As long as we've got
Harley the Hoover.
we've not lost the war. We'll give them a title match. But I think we could do it somewhere where you have home field advantage.
All right, let's play some Diablo 2.
You know what, Willow, you're right. This time
I gotta admit, Harley Cameron's got a nice body. Her tits are actually big and real. But she's not like huge either.
I'm the babe with the rat.
I think if I had a Hoover in AEW, it'd probably be her. Although I know it was somebody else.
Penelope, we take you down. I put it part of my entire plan. I say we show them what Wrath really is. See you down under.
Tony can't wait for that one. Babes of Wrath versus.
Oh, these guys again.
Megan Bain. We know that the Harley Cameron, Willow Nightingale already on their way, making the media rounds in Sydney. Already, we will meet them when we hit the ground in just a couple days' time.
Yeah, but it's Mega Bad that has the momentum. Let's see if the Babes of Wrath can rebound. I know they're busy right now, but I know they're thinking about their challenge.
For the Death Riders, for John Moxley, but very rarely have we seen this man fight alongside Moxley's crew.
And his tag team partner from El Camino, weighs 203 pounds. 103.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Wants to step up. These creatures of darkness shall be to me. Harvey's help.
Hey, conglomeration looks like you're in for another week of looking like a bunch of fools. You're not as strong and you're less than a legend. Ain't you tired of hanging out with a bunch of losers?
It was 1 week ago that Clark Connors and Gabe Kidd abducted Darby Allin and dragged him out to the desert outside of Las Vegas. Basically left him high and dry. Cassidy waiting to arrival. These guys are waiting for an update on Darby Allin's condition.
The team of the roster.
Robert just got a blue line past Orange Cassidy right there. Getting prepared for this. John Moxley, the Continental Champion, has joined us.
Of course, it'll be John Moxley, Konosuke Takeshita for the AEW Continental Championship this Saturday at Grand Slam Australia, plus Wheeler Yuta and Marina Shafir facing Orange Cassidy and Timeless Tony Storm. The loser of the fall will have their head shaved bald.
No, can you imagine if Tony Storm like bald?
Yeah, I
don't know what's up there, bald. You know?
I mean, she has the cheekbone.
I can see it.
What, Boomy?
She's not going to look bad. I think
Yeah, I'll eat again before I go to work.
Do you need me to make your food or not?
No, I have pizza.
Hey, they're done a lot of stuff, man. Clark Connors, though, I like Clark Connors. I talked to Gabe Kidd earlier this week. He's in Japan right now, an affiliate of our organization. I love Gabe Kidd. I'll do anything for him. And he needed a favor. Clark Connors here. And we have another organization in New Japan, the War Dogs. You know, who we're friendly with. You see partner here tonight against these guys. I got no respect for these two guys as a team. You know, I have great respect for them as people, as individuals, as wrestlers, as guys of my generation. But as a team, Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy, I don't think they're a real team.
Fireman's Carry escaped from Clark Connors. Roderick Strong is sent into the ropes and talk about the tag team cohesion or lack thereof. Roderick Strong has been very hesitant, Tony, to affiliate himself with the conglomeration, despite the conglomeration welcoming Roderick Strong with open arms.
So that seemed like on the entrance that Orange Cassidy wanted Roderick to come in. Roderick just walked in.
There you go. Stay on it, Danny. Show these guys no respect, Danny. What do you think I brought it up? I mean, you got it's evident. You know, they got... Wow.
submission history between Daniel Garcia and Roderick Strong, particularly when Garcia was TNT champion.
And right now,
Roderick Strong likes all the guys in the conglomeration. I just don't like being told what to do. I just don't like being told how to dress, maybe. You know, I don't know what their problems are.
well, their problems are on display right now. There's an argument going on as we talk.
Hey, what are those familiarity breeds contempt? And these guys spend a lot of time. He's gotta do things that could get under your skin, you know? Imagine a car ride from here to Palm Springs with Orange Cassidy. Imagine what kind of stuff he would do. Probably like having a chinchilla in the front seat. I don't know what that would be like. But I gotta imagine there would be problems.
Stun millionaire from Orange Cassidy.
A lot of problems when you have to wrestle in the ring. I don't think there's any question. Like right there.
Garcia, though, avoids the DDT.
Beautiful counter from Danny.
There you go. And Garcia, the sleeper. And backdrop suplex.
Cut off. There you go.
Garcia, momentum in his hands as this tag team battle continues live on his head.
Big East basketball on TNT Sports. Next Wednesday, starting at 6:30 p.m. Crank versus UConn. DePaul versus Seton Hall. St. John's takes on Marquette. On TNT, True TV, and stream on HBO Max.
Want frizz control that protects from
Fuck
high
you,
humidity?
commercial.
Do it with the
And Tony Schiavone along for the ride right now. Daniel Garcia and Clark Connors going to work on Orange Cassidy. And Roderick Strong helpless in the corner, Tony.
Yeah, John Moxley got pretty involved in that. Walked up to the ace. Go and you got it.
I mean, that ain't gonna get you out of this. I'd love to be proven wrong.
Connors back to the corner now. Orange Cassidy. The door's open.
It's just a matter of leverage.
I mean, maybe it's like balance for game for leverage.
Exactly. Oh, what explosion we saw earlier from Connors.
Face first to the left. Up to his feet and Strong, what are you doing?
I understand about being upset, but in the middle of a match.
Orange Cassidy accepted this match on Roderick Strong's behalf.
Oh, that's rough. The explosion from Connors. The power. Put him away, Danny. It ain't your problem, Danny.
And now this match effectively 2-on-1, or so it seems, for Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy is just trying to cover up right now. There's nothing he can do at all.
I can't believe that actually happened. Maybe it's just... I have no explanation for that.
When you work 4 days on it, you're gonna lose it.
No, I'm not. No. You're gonna have to work Saturday.
Oh, you never know. People might do.
Wouldn't be bad.
Just trying to survive here.
Wouldn't be bad. Take it.
Count Orange Cassidy out.
Wait a second, Tommy! timeless Tony Storm. Luther. In the luxury box, the opera box, if you will.
Children of California.
Oh no, this loser. Only porn.
And I have made peace with my life choices.
Yeah. He is a warlock. Well, he has other abilities too.
Talk about everybody. Oh.
Then you deserve to shave my head.
So who lost the last match? Orange Cassidy?
I think he won like I don't remember like that 3 or 2 weeks. I don't remember, huh?
But if I am able to defeat you, I will shave your head so close to your skull they will put a price tag on you and sell you at Spirit Halloween. And as for Wheeler,
Oh boy! Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, that's dick move.
Oh no. Why? Why?
Why you doing?
Why the big titties?
Holy.
no te quites los pantalones. El final será mío. See you down under.
CLPD.
Tickets! He's a champion and still looking for Hangman and Ace. We are the AEW World Trios Champions. And we're looking for challengers, but right now, Hangman and Ace is just about to win the AEW Men's World Championship.
And it is Adam. That Hangman Adam Page is a champion and still looking for more gold. So why don't we do the same? Whether that's going for more tag team championships, and I just be the former TNT champion, so why don't we go for some singles belts as well? What you think?
I think the important thing to know is that in 2026, Jet Set Rodeo is coming for all the gold.
Like the confidence of Jet Speed, I can tell you that. We've got two teams now.
And now, the wild card.
Oh my god, is that
Oh god, this song.
Welcome, my.
Hooey.
Please give, no, addition, fuck you.
And he was waiting for Desmond. You're coming with us. And Desmond Xavier.
Oh, that's not even. How long is this match? Wait, why are the Young Bucks? Oh, they're fighting the Rascals, okay.
Guys, I'm sorry, Excalibur, that Private Party looked great in their return back. They really did. As did the Rascals. Yes.
Ryan, I was going to say, it's always meaningful to win a big match in front of a hometown crowd. But for the Bucks, doubly important because this gives them an opportunity to become AEW World Tag Team Champions for a 4th time.
But if they're going to win those titles, they're going to have to beat one of the greatest tag teams of all time, FTR. And what a rivalry this has been.
And truly, generational rivals, FTR and the Young Bucks. Since they arrived in AEW, FTR knew if they wanted to call themselves the greatest tag team of their generation, of all time, they would have to best the Young Bucks. And likewise, Matt and Nick know that about Dax and Cash.
We come in peace. We come in peace. Give us a second. Relax. The two greatest tag teams of a generation. 18 world heavyweight championships between the two of us. And if I'm being honest here, there was a time that I was actually jealous of you guys. How does it feel to know now that as far as in the case of greatest tag team of all kind, you guys are sitting comfortably in 2nd place? Well, I know if it was me in 2nd place.
Who's a jobber? It was a private party. They were the jobbers. I think it was the Young Bucks they were calling jobbers, though.
But you gotta think about it like this. Every company myself and Cash have worked for, we have been successful. In the case of you guys, to be successful, you had to, unfortunately, create your own company. Does that ever bother you? Because I know it would bother me.
Damn.
Trying to put some distance between himself and Matt and Nick Jackson. Stokely getting off easy tonight. Same can be said for Dax and Cash.
I guess they're saying they're going to win it in the ring. No kidding.
Matt and Nick Jackson potentially your next AEW World Tag Team Champions. But fans, we still have one more match to come tonight, and it will be historic. For the first time ever, the AEW Women's World Championship will be defended in a strap match. The Toxic Spider, Tekla, challenges the Cosmic Killer. Statlander next.
The thing that gets me up and the thing that makes me happy to be alive and happy to do what I'm doing is knowing that I can wrestle again.
When I return.
That fat ass is not going live before I go to work.
When I return, can I be the same? When I return, will they still be in my corner? When I return, was the assassin who claimed the air.
Alright, 3:02, so I got a little over an hour.
When I return, I answer every single question. When I return,
I'm a baseball dad. Just because I didn't go pro doesn't mean my kid won't. Hey, buddy, you gotta swivel those hips, right? You gotta swing. And if you don't have the right shoes, pay for this yourself. So get all stable.
life with ear ringing sounded like a constant train whistle I couldn't stand. Then I started taking little flavor. With 60 years of clinical experience, it's the #1 doctor-recommended brand for ear ringing. And now I'm finally
Oh, fuck you, commercials. Oh, it's a fat ass.
Circling MJF in that AEW World Championship.
What you did to Bandito, the only thing that I can think of is one of the ways that I want to hurt you.
If you want a shot, you need to beat somebody that matters. Who would be the challenger? You need to be a leader like you. AEW World Championship Eliminator match and maybe MJF's worst nightmare.
And when I beat you, I will earn a title shot at Grand Slam Australia, where I will become the leader that this company needs.
MJF leads the ring. Brody grabs MJF. MJF went limp.
Was a fool.
Cannonball in the corner.
If it was not for that crooked cowboy, you wouldn't have had a prayer.
Make you my bitch.
After his stunning victory 1 week ago, we know that Brody King will challenge Jacob Freeman MJF for the AEW World Championship this Saturday at Grand Slam Australia. Chris Statlander had the opportunity to announce the stipulation for this AEW Women's World Championship rematch. But it was Julia Hart, Sky Blue, and her challenge to the Toxic Spider Teflon that created a 3-on-1 situation. Leather belt, and it was Statlander who did brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Offering 24/7 protection when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle. Learn more at Progressive.com.
Why is she wearing the belt backwards? You're not John Cena.
Could this be a situation where Chris Statlander unwittingly played right into the hands of the challenger, putting herself in the spider's web, so to speak? Whatever stipulation Statlander had in mind for this match, she clearly changed the mind once the other got involved.
I really do, Scalper. I think she got goaded into this idea of a strap match. I mean, she's putting herself in a dangerous situation.
So the 60 minutes are up. On Saturday, it's 2.5-hour program scheduled, of course, with Grand Slam Australia. This one, who knows how long it's going to go?
I mean, there's no way, having participated in strap matches, there's no way this match goes 60 minutes.
By that leather strap.
I was told earlier today that this is the same strap that I used in the strap match I had several years ago. And as much as they tried to clean it, my blood is still on that strap. That's how brutal these strap matches are. Oh my gosh, look at that clothesline right to the face. And Chris Statlander.
It's a tough match to prepare for, Brian, because it's such a unique scenario. But Statlander does try using the strap to her advantage as she is dragging Tekla all across the ring.
There's all sorts of scenarios that get in these strap matches. You get tangled up. You can't enter and exit the ring the way that you normally do without getting tangled up, climbing to the top rope. All of those things become more difficult with that strap.
That's going to fall around. Remember, they
Catching the champion unawares, but Statlander, you can see the fury in her eyes. I mean, Brian, a shot with that leather strap across the face, that's like 10 doses of smelling salts.
For sure. I mean, and that's if it doesn't nearly knock you out.
Tekla's trying to get away, and that's kind of when she's her most dangerous. We just saw moments ago she was trying to get away, and then smacked Statlander in the face.
Statlander anchoring Tekla down to the floor. And like the pumpkin, there are no countouts, no disqualifications, of course, in this match.
But it must be a winner up to the 60-minute time limit, like you said, Brian, earlier. That you don't think it's going to go 60 minutes because of the physicality. We'll see.
I just don't see how it could.
Statlander whips Tekla into the barricade.
I mean, both of these women are in incredible condition. I have no doubt that they have the cardio to wrestle for 60 minutes. But these strap matches are just so brutal. And we see already.
Statlander feeling like she has all the momentum in this match.
Racing Grand Slam Australia coming up Saturday on TNT. It's a 2.5-hour program. Yeah, we could go 2.5 hours here tonight.
Statlander has into the steel steps. The challenger now at least with the advantage with Brian, as is the case in the strap match, linked to her champion.
Absolutely. And that really, you know, Tekla intuitively knew that and was able to pull Statlander into the steps. That's not something that you can practice. That's not something you can train for. Oh my gosh. Stat's already bleeding.
Yeah, he busted open.
That's when the real work starts. Real bang up for sure. First match, stay with. You're almost around the corner until you play all the time. That's what keeps you going.
She is not out of this fight yet, but the sinister challenger, the toxic spider Tekla, with the advantage and with the champion in her grip.
We already saw the crowning of a new champion tonight. Of course, Kyle Fletcher, the TNT champ. Could we see a new women's world champion?
And remember, it's a strap match. There are no disqualifications. Tekla, despite the fact that she was in the ropes, Brian, there was no rope break.
And there are no more commercials in this program. No more breaks. Let's stay with it as long as we can. The question is, how long do these women stay with us?
job checking with Statlander, who's lost a lot of blood here at Caliber.
Tekla doing a much better job in this match of using the strap to her advantage.
Brian brought that up during the break. The key to this match is not only to, to be clear to your opponent, but it's to weaponize that strap most effectively.
Know where you're at in relation to the straps. Tekla did that with smart. She normally doesn't jump over the top rope or do a lot of that, but she needed to.
Cross body, cover man, and Statlander able to kick out.
She needed to because the strap was over the top rope. Sometimes you get confused out there. Tekla's been doing a great job with her ring awareness and what I guess we could call strap awareness.
Well, she's the one who introduced the strap. My question is, was it a mistake for Statlander?
I wonder if that works on spells.
Strap match.
Now, this is what Brian and I were speculating on in the early goings. Statlander may have played right into the toxic spider's web, but Statlander ringing Tekla. Rough kick, and now Statlander stacking up offense.
Yeah, she's just so powerful, so athletic. She can handle a lot.
Statlander covers two. Right, despite the power advantage of Statlander, the champion, the blood loss rapidly diminishes her cardiovascular reserves.
And typically, Statlander has incredible cardio. She trains so hard. But I mean, you can see her kind of starting to wear out. And I wonder if it's the blood loss.
Tekla perched on the top. Oh, drops down. Headbutt Statlander. But Tekla beats the champion eye to eye. Once again, lashing her back and forth with the strap.
Tekla is screaming out, smiling. The young lady's insane. She just, oh my God.
Spider suplex from Tekla. Tekla, who's only been pinned twice before in her AEW career.
Against a woman who has 117 wins in the women's division. First of any woman.
Join my army.
World Championship means so much to her. She has fought so hard for so long to be AEW Women's World Champion.
Statlander wrapped the strap around the neck of Tekla, and now repeatedly lashing the back of the challenger.
With all this blood loss, Statlander still got her.
Blue Thunder bomb. 1, 2. No, Tekla able to kick out.
I know Chris Statlander wants to get some revenge, wants to hit Tekla with the strap. But just by how she's swinging, I think she's better off just going back to her clotheslines. Her clotheslines are so vicious.
Look at that. Statlander whipping herself. And now looking for another Blue Thunder, perhaps. No, Tekla, some right hands into the face of Statlander.
Statlander, oh man, when she had her back to Tekla, I knew she was in trouble.
Oh, now Tekla, the strap wrapped around the head of Statlander. Around the neck, the throat, and Tekla looking for the stomp, but Statlander, I think, whipped her out of midair. Statlander tying up the challenger. The arms pinned to her body. And Statlander wrapping the spider up tight.
If she can wrap her up tight, I know where Tekla can kick out, I would think.
Oh, Statlander. Saturday Night Fever, that's how, oh no, the tombstone instead.
That's it. That's
Wait a second. Sky Blue and Julia Hart, the other two members of the Triangle of Madness. Statlander. And remember, Harley Cameron, Will Nightingale, they're already in Australia. Statlander with no reinforcements tonight. That's a great call. Turns on the spear. The spear, Statlander. Oh, that tackle tying up Statlander's hands behind her back, Brian.
Oh, this is a dire position for Chris.
Ah, she got booty.
Drive Statlander. The stomp. The cover. The Triangle of Madness. She was not enough to match the Toxic Spider here tonight.
And Statlander does not deserve this. She has no, as you said, reinforcements because the Babes of Wrath are already made their way to Australia.
But now begin.
Wait a minute.
Alex Windsor, Jamie Hayter. The Brawling Birds. Brawling Birds.
With a hammer and a pipe. They were serious.
Coming right at the Sisters of Sin, Sky Blue and Julia Hart. But I mean, not to bury the lead here, Tony. We have a new AEW Women's World Champion, and it is that woman, the Toxic Spider, Tekla. But fans, we will join you for 2.5 hours this Saturday on TNT and HBO Max. Grand Slam.
It's the wrong one.
Excalibur, for Tony Schiavone, for Brian Danielson. Thank you for joining us tonight. We will see you in Sydney this Saturday night, Grand Slam Australia.
All right, we have a Hey Arby video. Wings of Redemption begs for one good day,
like,
and it fails.
I don't understand like why people preach this guy, act like he's like some like God saint of all time. And he'll be like, look at like my elbow. Where like I put my elbow on my desk and they got calluses on them from like sitting at a desk for fucking 30 years, and be like, ew. I went Brett. He's the hotness right now in this. And I wouldn't call it the hotness. He gets like 400 views.
Yo! Oh, what's going on YouTube? It's ARV. All right. We have a Lummox video here. Title of the video: I'm just trying to have a good day. As always, huge shout out to all the members, all the supporters. Thank you so much.
Hey, Arby. Hey, Arby.
Hi, Arby.
If this is new, if this is coming up in your recommends, hit that sub, like, comment, all that. Greatly appreciate it. And here we go.
Arby. Isn't he very impressed by that intro?
Look how high he has the camera up. Oh my gosh. He's got to hide his flat back. And titties. Oh my gosh. Say something. Say something.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh,
McDonald's.
There it is. There it is.
McDonald's jingle.
Wait,
Yay.
Yeah, I was getting too emotional.
Getting pretty emotional. Why? Why were you getting emotional?
Hear the game? That should fix the game issue.
Ew! Oh my gosh.
Put up, Odie. Put up, Odie.
What?
Put up, Odie.
What?
Introduce viewers?
Sure. No, Frank Nips get the Discord is on lockdown to the day. I don't know what 1-2 Cents is doing right now, but he locked the Discord down to February 10th. What's up, Spookmeister? No, I just had a bad stream.
Aww.
Like I had to get off for a second to clear my head and talk and shit.
Talk to who?
Well, the
You don't
problem
have any friends. Who'd you talk to?
is I'd rather the chat rate be killed than them, like, because I can see what's going to happen. At some point, somebody's not going to pay attention to the chat and they're just going to spam like the N-word over and over again. And then they're going to report that they spam the N-word on another account. And then I got to talk to YouTube. I get called to the office. That's what they're trying to do. So it's like,
you know what's messed up? Power bombing your roommate through a coffee table. You know what's messed up? Slapping your roommate's arm for bumping the horn. You know what's messed up?
He's playing Dragon Quest again. Yay!
And then acting like it didn't happen, and acting like it was totally okay for all of those three things to happen. Telling people that he thinks the age of consent should be 12. Yeah, like shut up.
you do so much messed up stuff. Let's not talk about it. Talking about it just makes it worse.
I'll update you on the ground.
Oh, DP.
DP.
Frank Nificent isn't a troll. I don't think, Spooky. It's locked. But he hasn't done anything. Like, try to time people out before you hide them and give them a couple leeways. Red Face, I see you in there now. Like I was telling Spook, like, if you guys need to step away or something, I don't feel like you have to sit here and babysit the chat the entire time. If you want to step away, just put it in members only mode.
I mean, why don't you just do that anyway? If you don't care about your chat rate, why don't you keep it in members only?
Because like it's unreasonable how often like these dudes are like putting it. It's like I've got the slow mode on like 10 seconds, but I feel like if I increase the slow mode any more than it already is, it's just going to basically mean you're not chatting at all.
It's weird. I found so many daggers on softcore, but hardcore I can't find shit.
I see a lot of things going for review that shouldn't be for review.
Again, he thinks that he's in the top 10% of streamers that play this game, and he's shocked that thousands of people aren't watching this. I mean, how? I mean, the awareness level.
The thing is, T was around for a long time. Like, she supported me when like a lot of people wouldn't.
Well, that says a lot about that person, doesn't it? That you're a piece of shit. I would say anyone that supports you, anyone that wants to be friends with you or play games with you or anything like that, they are just as bad as you are. What's that expression? Birds of a feather?
When we got upset that he lost his sword and they gave him a shield.
Probably.
Like, now they're slandering Creamy.
Yeah, what about
You're a loser. Well, you're a loser. You're playing with this fat piece of shit. You're a loser.
Get your PDF file.
Oh, right. Yeah. I tried that to my wife, who's like a year older than me. Okay.
2 years older than me, I get hit with that shit.
Oh, listen to these two weirdos talk.
Now, what did I do?
I mean, every girl I've ever dated has been older than me except one. No, I quit playing with Cheesehead because him and his group became troll dissenters.
Dude, what is going on with his speech? He cannot speak well, and he's sober. So what the hell is going on with his speech?
Oh,
bad aim. Bad aim.
I'll get sniped. Fuck you. he's on the fucking helicopter. Jump it to your left, to your left, to your left. Oh. Yeah, I see him. What would make me happier other than finances?
If I look down and saw my dick.
Losing weight, most likely.
Yeah. How's it? Hey. How's that going, by the way? Are you down any weight? You've been real quiet about that. Have you lost any weight or what? How's that no soda going?
No. I miss small block as well. I miss Mario. I miss Pinky.
Mario.
Miss T. All the other regulars that got ran off. I heard that, yeah, Parzival. I heard that fucking P-Star lost a lawsuit recently. I don't know if there's I don't know if there's any truth to it or not.
Fucking help me.
Then why would you say it if you don't know if it's true or not, idiot?
Piece of shit.
You could have just said, hey, I heard a rumor going around. No, like you cut.
How are you gonna do? He's leaving in. Oh, he's doing something stupid.
Yep.
Spaceman used to be a decent commentator. Let's go. Oh, he's doing something stupid.
Are you doing something?
Still sick.
Tim the Catman's way better streamer. Thank you, every little manic.
Yeah. I mean, that's not saying much.
I mean, I'm only speaking from experience, but I had a very good friend of mine who's now.
You don't think this guy can go a stream without complaining? Is my thing, dude. Like, that's what people show up to hear me do. Complain about shit.
No, they don't.
I better have done it more.
Oh, deep. Oh,
Yeah,
deep.
no one's here. Oh my god.
God, dude, somebody help me here.
I know. I'm helping. Give me a second.
Okay. You just walked by a guy that fucking thirsted me.
Got one, got two.
Whoever this thing was shoulder to shoulder with the guy thirsting me.
It's alright, still got a revival.
That's how you know how shitty he is. That's how you know how bad he gets the drop on someone. They're not even looking at him. And he's turning the
Grab it.
I need help now.
I'm down.
It's so much more peaceful without the goat, though. It's like,
Come on, let's go get these kids, dude.
yeah, it's like,
Bro, you're going through puberty. Get on estrogen blockers. Holy shit.
he's a good player. He's a bad communicator. Did I earn enough money yet? Okay. We're at $23 for the stream. So we're at 50, so like we're still $80 short.
For the 10
I don't count subscribers at all. Just like I don't get paid for it unless I get claimed. I don't count subscribers at all because like I don't get paid for them unless I get claimed. And like
Yeah, I don't understand that.
I was quiet walking, but I got hit with a fire. Dude.
Oh my god.
You are so bad.
I think it's easy to say I'm the best player on this team, and like I'm the last one to the bowl to eat when it comes to getting guns and plates.
You're clearly not. Wow.
Do now. Oh, and I got dropped.
Got one. Cover me, Luke. Oh.
How we never have defibrillators. And we get pushed up on, but how's nobody watching?
The random's not watching. Help me, random.
Help me, random. Help me, random.
Hey, Alpha Dude, thank you for the $35 today, man. Thank you so much. You've almost single-handedly been my entire donator all day. Is that pins of unemployment? Okay. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much.
It's alright, Space.
Let me read the message.
I know that you're better than me, so
Sure. Oh, hope you forgive me. Like,
We're doing this.
I mean, like, you've done nothing but help me out. It just sucks that you went that route and tried to get my shit messed up.
Rich, behind you.
Oh, it's behind you.
How the fuck did that?
What a loser. I hope you forgive me. What are you talking about?
Happen, boys. What are you guys doing? I had 3 of them on me. That means one person fucked you 2 up. It's so lame, man. We should have never lost that.
Hit one. Come on, Rand. We drive up.
Okay, y'all fucking hell it, boys.
I got it. I need help.
God, he is so bad at everything he does. He really is. He really is. Back of the head
I
sniff.
shouldn't have shot until we got in the cover.
Back of the head
We
sniff.
had no cover on that road.
Smell.
I don't give a fuck if somebody talks back to me. Spaceman talks back to me.
Look on the house.
Dog.
14 charm. What the fuck?
How bad is that?
This fucking bum. Oh, there's a 13. Oh my fucking lord! Why is there always another dude? All right, Reaper Melee. You're gonna get banned if you keep spamming, bud. Spamming is not allowed.
Oh, there. He's trying so hard not to do the McDonald's jingle. Listen. Ever since someone pointed that out and I started making fun of him, he stopped doing it. He stopped doing it.
I'm playing Red 6 because I knew I had to sit here for like 8 hours a day.
Oh,
I'm just
shit.
doing something I can play for 8 hours.
In the first 10 days... Oh, hold on, let's see here. Hold on, wait, let's see. Oh, yeah, let me move that. In the first 10 days of February, Wings has averaged 2 hours and 53 minutes of streaming a day. What a lazy, fat piece of shit. Must be nice.
I gotta make the donation goal, man. Like if you take away Pits of Unemployment's donations, I made $50 in 4.5 hours.
Why would you take away his donations? Explain that.
All right, go ahead and ban Shippo, by the way. Now the goat's banned now.
Oh, why? Why did you ban him?
Hey, at this point, call it, man. You'll never lose weight because you refuse to overcome your appetite and lack of willpower for anything. It requires effort. Wings is a joke, not a funny one. Thank you for the $10, J-Rock.
Wait, what did this idiot say?
You've been doing a good job with soda.
You've been doing a good job with that soda. Hey, dumbass. Does it look like he's doing a good job without the soda, you idiot? He looks exactly the same. Suppose we went 30 days without soda and that's how you look? That's how you look. Okay. Alright, yeah, sure. Sure, buddy.
I would have lost 6 pounds in like a month.
Wait, so here's... Do you notice how he manipulates himself? First it was he lost 10 pounds in 2 weeks. Now he's lost 6 pounds in a month. Hey, idiot. It's almost going to be a month and a half that you've lost 6 pounds. Get on a scale, fat ass. How much do you weigh? Ben zero. Shut up.
Sure did. Oh, I did 16. We've got no bikes to crack.
Just gonna do that.
You got better swear out of one motherfucker.
Yeah.
One guy squat.
Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him.
It doesn't matter if the other 3 people. One guy is squat backwards by himself.
Yeah, that's pathetic.
Here comes no weapon drop.
Come on! Fuck!
Got one.
Oh, he sucks at everything. Literally everything.
guy's been unbanned.
No, he's not getting unbanned.
There you go.
We moved it up to $200.
Oh, right. So for someone to get unbanned on his channel, they need to pay him $200. Like, that seems fair. Holy shit.
DL5 was weird. Like, he always wants to have a photo of me or fucking shit. He'd always take a spot I'd rather have somebody else. Like, when we played Red Sec, it's like, like, his personality wasn't even crazy.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why people mess with him. I wonder why people troll him. Yeah, gee, I wonder why. Holy shit.
Hey, Snobs, thank you for the $10. I'm trying to have a good day, man.
What a loser.
RV.
Why do I get stuffed in with
Smoking his weed.
some dude by the name of William Glory Hole?
William Glory Hole.
Bill? What?
Stuffed in with these people.
Glory Hole.
Some dude by the name of William Glory Hole. Posted, well, it turns out W07 deserves the same treatment as Zaza, Wings of Redemption, and Chance, and Tibbs. Dog, there's
90%. There, what?
They're like sex offenders, like with like legitimate tie.
Oh, right. Well, based on the things that you have said and based on your actions is why you're lumped in with them. You dumbass.
I said some out-of-pocket shit.
I don't. That's how. Okay, again. That's a stupid dipshit. This is why you will continue to get messed with. I said some out-of-pocket shit. No, you didn't. You said disgusting, absolutely horrid things that most people do not or would not say in any circumstance, ever. No matter how obliterated they are, how intoxicated they are, they would not say the things that you said. You act like that's just some normal thing to say. And that, and here's the reality of it. Let's just, I'll humor you and say you were just trying to be shocking or whatever. If you have to go that far to get people's attention, you're Nick Cage, right? You're CCW. I mean, I wouldn't even say you're Cage. You are at the bottom of the challenge. If you have to say things like that, wow.
I can tell you right now, the way I work best is the second chair of a podcast or like something I can rip on. That's the way I work best. Like
how? How do you figure? You tried pulling up my channel and reacting to it, and you sounded like a complete buffoon.
I take gaming too seriously. But the problem is I don't feel like being a drama guy because I find drama exhausting.
I find nothing exhausting. Wow.
Like,
come on.
Oh, he jumped up the
Bomb me. Whoa. Look it down on me. Hey, really? Is he there? No. Grab the play button. Now I didn't have to look at it. I think the tank's cheating. If I had to guess. That's it for me, boys.
Oh, Rangerman. Oh, look at the black ass elbows. God damn.
Black ass elbows. Fat ass.
You hit the donation goal. Appreciate everybody coming out.
Dude, there's something wrong with his brain right now, dude. What the hell is he doing? God, look at all these.
Using a microphone. Thank you guys for coming out.
All those losers, holy shit. I genuinely don't think he even realized if he was in a Groundhog Day type situation every day would be Red Set Rage Fast Food. I swear, every single stream of his is exactly the same depressing thing. The only way I can tell time passes between these videos is by how he's incredibly recently like, yeah, it doesn't look like he's lost anyway. Wings is the only person on the planet who would think he could lose 120 pounds just by switching to Pepsi Zero from regular Pepsi. He's too lazy to shave. He's never gonna muster enough intestinal fortitude to lose weight. Being Richard's friend sure seems rewarding. Consequences have actions pinned. Let's not talk about it while literally being the one who just brought it up. I've lost 6 pounds in a month. Yesterday I had a bag of chips, biscuits, and gravy, 3 tubes of Pepsi, Diet Pepsi. He deserves more trolling. Absolutely. We need more A-lockers for sure. For sure. Can someone help me here?
What the fuck?
You're welcome.
Alright, you made it this far through the video.
Yeah, hey, I'll
Really
be.
do appreciate you, and we'll see you.
Goodbye, Kona.
Oh, you're leaving already? Why?
I thought I had to be here, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, bye.
Wings of Redemption, Pig J Cersei doxes himself live. Yay.
Yeah, goodbye, Kona.
Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. You're back.
What are you playing?
Let's play some solo hardcore Diablo until I had to get ready for work.
Oh.
Just don't
know. He's wiping his nose.
You were monitor shopping.
Executive credit on IMDb for a movie called
Yeah,
Dead Format.
and I
It's coming out later
chose
this
what
year.
I
My friend and I
wanted.
interviewed the director last month on our podcast.
And plus I have a firm, so I get to do the phone. It's not the full one.
See, I like the Asus monitor because it got that built-in pixel cleaning shit too.
I got it.
Yeah.
I've had mine for almost a year and I haven't had any burn-in.
I've had about...
Actually,
So
don't
I had
tell
mine
me.
for
It's
about
like you're
3-4
giving away too
years
much
now.
information. People will start fucking with you.
So...
Please don't tell me.
Time to get a new one. Plus it's
Thank
480
you again for the big
hertz.
donations tonight, Jay Searching.
See, I don't care about that. I'm fine with 120 or 60.
Our podcast.
Yeah. I don't see the difference.
Podcast, Jay Searching.
It's like I have uncapped frame rate.
Could I get it on like my iPhone?
And I don't see any difference. We playing at 120 and 60.
Yeah.
But it's nice that it has that, because I'm sure you play more shooters than I do, so it does matter more to you.
I'm simple
Yeah.
control when it comes to that shit.
But I like Diablo
What
and
happened
stuff.
to Jolt Cola? I tell you what happened to fucking Surge. That shit sucked ass.
Yeah, so like I said, I got my Warlock to level 9.
Every time I hear something like Jolt Cola or
And then I decided to just fuck around with a hardcore Warlock, that way I'm not like leveling past you.
Some things are just meant to die. Jay Search, did you think you were like the 100? You basically just gave
Did
me
I forget the
waypoint?
No, I got the waypoint. Cool
Appreciate
points.
the love, big homie.
Ew, he sifted. Ew. Oh. He did a close up
Any
on it.
plans for Killer
Ew.
with Valentine's Day? No. I haven't really thought that far ahead. Thought that far ahead.
Not that far ahead.
Thought that far ahead. We said we're going to go Valentine's Day on the 13th instead of the 14th.
She's
like go out to dinner for it.
Badass.
Because generally, if you wait till the 14th, you can't get it anywhere. Like everywhere.
Where is
it's
he
the least
at?
romantic thing possible.
You know where he's at?
To like go out on Valentine's Day, because like you go anywhere like Olive Garden,
I haven't seen shit, man,
something
in a
of that
while.
nature, like you're just gonna be stuck waiting in line or sitting in a doorway with like cold weather coming in on you. So we haven't made that far plans, but we haven't really made concrete plans. No.
So you haven't died yet?
Nope, not on hardcore. I am level 7 on my hardcore. I put a lot of points into vitality. See what I'm doing? On this one, I'm trying to melee.
Like nobody takes
Warlock.
the woman to the Olive Garden.
Okay.
On my hardcore one.
Alpha, appreciate it. Welcome
And
to
on the softcore one I'm playing with you, I am
I'm
gonna
so
do
happy I'm not in the pits of unemployment.
Caster.
Not so much like your name, but like like the whole
I gotta heat some pizza up and get ready to work. I gotta take some out of my mom's car.
Like I really enjoyed the fight. It's not good on Black Ops 7.
Yeah,
like they didn't put any love
yellow
into
bow.
it. And you know what I missed the most?
Yay.
I know you
1 to 5. 1 to 5. Yay.
That gunfight tournaments were
To good use.
like that was
one less damage. Weird. How was it? Oh, 2 to 6 versus 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's got lightning damage too. Yay.
Stabby, stabby.
So like Kelly, Kelly wants to bring Dark Souls with Kelly back, and I'm like, I'll do it once you beat the tour. Steven will switch. So last night while I was streaming, she sat around and played and started a new Dark Souls 5.
Oh, why are you hitting so hard?
On her Switch, right? And I get off and I go see where she's at and see if she needs help. She is stuck on the very first.
Boy, I'm glad I put health in. I would have owned if I had 50 health. Ooh, I got my first unique.
She's stuck on the very first fucking enemy trying to kill the
9 to 14, wow.
And she stayed there for fucking 3 hours. 3 hours. Like she had ran past the first enemy and she kept coming back to beat it. So she couldn't beat it, so she ran past it. And she found her sword and her shield, but at no point did she like try to put it on. Okay,
this sword hits hard. Got 9 to 14.
Well. That is fucking nice. Holy coly, that is good.
Holy coly.
Holy coly, that is good.
Idiot.
So let's play with the loot filter. No. Honestly, no. Like I'm trying to. Like somebody made a comment.
Fat ass was playing Diablo 2 also.
Like somebody made a comment on one of my YouTube channels just recently, and it made a lot of fucking sense. Let me read that comment to you guys because I've highlighted it a couple times. It goes. This is an excerpt from a much larger comment. But it goes, no matter what you do, no matter how much you censor yourself to not attract haters, they will never stop. They invested in you and they're never going to let it go. To them, this is like a real life documentary that they can take part in. You are their Tiger King or whatever you want to be. And so if you think you can wait them out or act calm and whatever, it is not going to work. DSP has tried to stop doing all the things they complain about. He still has the same haters every day watching and bitching at him. They just make up new stuff to bitch about. And that resonated with me. It's like, I've been muting my personality for fucking years and trying to be the perfect person for them, and they just keep doing the same shit forever and ever again. So like, fuck it. I'm not gonna mute my personality no more. Does this one get bigger? No, its radius never gets bigger, but its duration does go up. So like,
I can't carry it.
just adds flat magic damage.
Where is this waypoint at?
Hex Purge. Hex is your weapon to warp enemies, creating a chance they will erupt when hit.
Oh, I did figure out how to actually access the friends list.
No.
So in the chat screen,
like
there's a little friends tab. I wish I had a button for it though.
Okay, but I'm actually like German ethnicity.
Yep, like it says, you're in the app. Chris is in the app.
I haven't been paying attention to? Hitting that back. You know what I haven't been paying attention to? Which that's wonders. They don't scale that well.
I can't carry anymore.
They get 1% damage, 1% enemy defense. Grocery stores have Wendy's. I don't like the Wendy's chili in the in the grocery store book. Grocery stores have Wendy's. I don't like the Wendy's chili in the grocery store book. Game's boring, bro? No, I had almost 300 viewers here earlier. We just don't have something to talk about right now. Somebody give me a topic. Does Wings know Red Face left? Like, I thought he left for this evening.
God, he's such an idiot.
Yes?
What happened to Red Face? I'm looking, I don't see anything.
Oh, let me repair my shit first. Alright, I'm gonna repair my shit and then I'm gonna get off of here because I gotta get ready for work.
Like Red Face. I don't know. I sent him a message. He's my friend. I've told him multiple times he don't got to donate anything to me. Like, I appreciate donations, but like I don't want people to be put out. Did you hear the trolls dox Jay Searchy? Is Jay still in here? I mean, he I scrolled all the way up, but like, I mean, like, it only scrolls up so far, man. Like I scrolled all the way up, and he had already left at that point. Why would YouTube? First off, why would YouTube punish me for somebody getting doxxed? All right, first off, Dirt, if you think YouTube is going to throw away tens of thousands of dollars a year because of somebody didn't have a mod on staff right now with like somebody talking about and somebody else doing something else, it's... How do y'all know Jay Searchy?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage for low level. All right, let me get ready to get off.
I don't want anybody to get doxxed.
Like, I know get doxxed.
I have sycophants that follow me, and like this is just what they do.
All right, Doc, if you're still here, I'm gonna get off.